know how we run things here.
So something completely unexpected happened a few days ago, and that is the return of Dr. Disrespect. I don't have to tell you who this guy is. No big deal. We talked about it. We know the drop they got himself 18 a while ago. So, because the last time he was active was June 25th, almost a month exactly to the date. Where he talked about the Twitch ban and admitted to everything, the minors. And a few days ago, he posted this very cryptic, mysterious Twitter post. I've been playing chess, very intimidating, very appropriate for me. Until he thought everyone was going to lose their mind. Like, yo, no freaking way, it's Dr. Disrespect. He's back after a month. To my surprise, this actually got over 100,000 likes and a bit over 50 million views. It did blow me away how much support he had despite everything. But when you get to the comment section, it's brutal, but at the same time, it's extremely hilarious, and I don't feel bad for him at all. But one of the top replies I'm seeing is from the admin, and he says, "So, you just came here to play a game of chess, huh? With Chris Tyson, not Chris Tyson, what the fuck? With Chris Hansen, with Chris Hansen, to catch a predator, if you will." He even replied to quite a few people, and from the sounds of it, it feels like he's going to take a whole different route when it comes to content creation because of everything that happened. Right? Almost this meeting, I heard you're a PDF file, anyone, I heard you like notable, so it's just like this joking. And he responded with, "Lit, brainwash, woke boy," looking out with Dragon Ball Z GFX with Kendrick Lamar lines. And I mean, what is brainwashed and woke about this meme? I don't see anything that screams, "Yo, this is woke. The wokeness is here. The wokeness has arrived." And someone puts this meme and it says, "How to dress like Dr. Disrespect." You got the jumpsuit, you got the coat. The memes here are brutal. They're funny. But yeah, bro is getting absolutely cooked. I hear checkers is popular amongst the youth. Like, the top replies, pretty much 90% of the replies I've seen is just people cooking him. Not even cooking him, boiling him. Never went pro because he prefers the minors. Bars, low-key bars. And we get this wonderful image of EDP rocking the Dr. Disrespect outfit. Now, genuine question out here. Why did the dog think it would be a great idea to come out here and act like nothing happened? Like, this is one of the greatest comebacks of all time. Dr. Disrespect is back. He's here to kick ass, make money, and talk to minors. Now, if you ask me, what route do you think he's going to take? I think he's just going to go after all the quote-unquote woke people and kind of turn into Slingo and that whole vibe of Kid, the edgy crowd. And not like my type of edgy, but like the crazy edgy they have over at Kid. I think that's what's going to happen. I do think, unfortunately, once he's back, he's going to be back on YouTube. His YouTube channel is still up, but it will be terminated or will be demonetized. And what happens if he gets back from YouTube? Is he going to go to Kick? Is he going to go to Rumble? If his phone goes to Kick, for example, or Rumble, it'll be pretty interesting to see. I'm intrigued to know what the move is. I'm curious. The thing that I have is, I think he's just going to come back and pretend like nothing happened, act like everything is normal. And here's the thing, he's massive. He wants to follow us everywhere. Even if he uses half of the audience, unfortunately, I think he would still have a problem. And I think one of the factors that is helping him is that he's getting the pro ones, the minor. I think if the age came out and it was anything less than 17, I think that would low-key kind of be behind him now that happened. But right now, I'm just splitting fears on what I think might potentially happen. I don't think this bullshit will ever get us before. And I'm pretty sure every single person that's worked with it in the past on sponsorships, I don't think they're ever going to come back. What would they associate themselves with the dog? You know what I mean? And someone said, "Is this you playing with the minor?" And he responded with, "Good one. She slash her. The internet will never fix a real threat. Depression." So we can kind of see where this guy's going with the whole, woke boy and fucking She-Ra loser. You kind of get the vibes where he's headed to, where he's leaning towards. When he says, "At least She-Ra didn't destroy She-Ra life and other She-Ra didn't, solve trying to have some minors." You're genuinely a PDF Yeah, pronouns too. You know that, right? It's pedo and slash vile. And if you scroll down just a little bit, this guy says, OMG, dog is back without a filter for BS. The internet is in a new era. The dog is back. So we just took a look at what he tweeted, the replies he tweeted to people, and he just really comes across as not caring what he did. He's not even sorry. Like, he barely apologized in his last video. He's just like, yeah, who cares? And that would be fine if it was some dumb, cringy cancellation. Let's cancel the dog because he said, the R word, he said retarded, and, that's so triggering. Then that would be a pretty badass when you come back, right, from a controversy. But when you're going to come back like this and act like you don't care, it's just like, yeah, I got canceled like a wolf video. I don't know, maybe just me, but it doesn't seem like he's sorry one bit, and he doesn't care. Just like, I'm just going to continue with it. Obviously, I don't agree or condone what the dog did, right? Disgusting behavior, and the way he's going about it. The media is trying to cancel me. The wokeness is out to get me, guys. Please pray for me. Tune into my live stream. Like, a part of me is genuinely very intrigued to see how this plays out. From what I've been seeing and everything I've been reading in the replies, there are thousands of people who don't care about this. They're like, okay, whatever. We can't really see the live stream. So it's not universal like other YouTubers or other creators. The first one that comes to mind right now is EVP. But what he did was 1,000% more severe. Like, he actually tried to meet up with the person who was 12, 13 years old, and then he could somehow keep a portion of his audience. It seems like people are hyped. I mean, over 100,000 likes is insane in 2 days. It almost has more likes than the official statement regarding everything. I've been watching to see how this plays out, how it goes. But anyways, with that said, what do you guys think of the situation? Please send me in the comments below. And if you're new and you enjoyed this video, please subscribe, like, share, and I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, see you next time, right? Stay safe out there.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm having a sit down with the guys who make a lot of noise online. And I understand you have a very insane story. Action Man in the building.
Thank you for having me. Yeah, it's been a long road to get here, and my road is a little different than other people's, a lot different. And it's one that gets kind of like, doesn't get as much attention as my other, what my content is displayed as. Kind of unfortunate. It's always been kind of unfortunate for me, so I'm happy that people are gonna get to see like a different side of me that they don't know.
Right. I just have to ask before we get going, how would you describe your haircut?
Well, I call this kind of like
It's like a white boy Edgar.
it's like a little bit of like a sort of balding chic. Like my hairline's kind of like up, so like this work with what I have.
Really? So your hairline's up, so you just take it all and just sweep it forward? Oh yeah, kind of.
I just kind of
a big thing.
Yeah, a little bit.
Once your hairline gets really up, like myself, then you'll stop being able to do that. Yeah, 3 hair transplants.
Yeah, I'm about to get my second one.
You already have one?
I already have one. Yeah, I was in bad shape. Bad shape 3 years ago.
How old are you?
34.
34. What age are you got it?
Like 31.
Okay.
So, and the guy said, like, the doc was like, yeah, you're not balding enough to like have to get like the best results. But like, I was like, dude, I'm on camera every day. They're gonna rip me to shreds if I don't.
All I gotta say is you gotta go to Turkey. Go to my store.
Think so?
Oh, it's so sick.
Really?
It's just cheap as hell, and then also like the number of clubs that they'll do at once is like way higher.
Yeah.
So personally, I was very happy with my experience.
Trip out of that.
If I had gone to Turkey, I would have been able to do it 2 times and not the 3 times that I'm on right now.
Right. And you get to travel.
Yeah, it wasn't that fun.
Yeah.
Walking
It
around.
looks like ass.
Well, that
Not the kind of me.
but just having like a bloody head and like a headache and
Right.
your head is kind of sore really doesn't make you want to.
I mean,
But then I watched Mike Malak's vlog where he went there and did it, and he was kind of just like going around doing stuff, and I was like, oh, I guess that was bugs.
right.
Yeah. Okay, so where are you from originally?
I'm from originally Vernon Hills, Illinois, Libertyville, Illinois.
Okay. It's not far from Chicago, is
That's
that?
like a 30-minute drive, low
Okay.
suburbs. Not too far from like Ninja, the same town as David Dobrik.
Right, yeah, I remember hearing you say that. Okay, so what was life like growing up?
I mean, it was pretty badass, to be honest. I mean, my parents did get divorced, but we were like still living middle upper class. I mean, white picket fence. There's no excuse for like whatever, the decisions I made. The rest of my family all wound up being Johnny Pencil pushing desk jockeys. They all went the college route. They all went, the traditional route. I mean, my dad's Jewish. my mom's Catholic. We were raised Catholic, but we also celebrated Jewish holidays and stuff. So like, I kind of got to see every like aspect, like two different sides of like cultures, I guess, or whatever.
Okay. And so you were a good kid up until what age?
I mean, I was never a good kid. I was a problem child very early on, like at 10, 11 years old, drunk everywhere, getting in trouble constantly, even like before weed, just the art of annoying people was like, I didn't understand like why I liked to do it. It didn't make any sense when I was younger.
Where do you think that came from?
I don't really know, because there's no delinquency in my family at all. Like, there's no one that goes to jail or prison. There's no one that commits crimes. None of my family members do drugs. They barely drink. So I don't really know.
I'm kind of like that too. My parents are very straight-laced, never got in trouble, no book, and then I popped out and just was getting in trouble from super early, super young. Didn't want anything to do with school, just overall, just like a attitude. And to a lot of people, it's like they assume there has to be like a root to it. I'm like, not really. It just came out the way I came out.
People always ask, I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like maybe like people that have like more unique brains have a harder time like expressing it when they're younger.
And like now, at this point in my life, I'll listen to a podcast with somebody who grew up in a good environment, went to school, went to college, got a great job, got a family, had kids, got married, and I'm like, what the, like,
right?
It's like so baffling to me.
Sense.
How did you have this path displayed to you by your parents and then actually follow it?
I have no idea.
Very fast.
Everyone else around me did. I don't get it. Yeah, they did. Still mystifies me.
Interesting.
A Good Bar.
Good bar.
Yeah, it's a fitness studio. Mostly for the bar. Yeah, like a ballet bar, and then a pool bar, and yeah, but that's really
But
fun.
you did that?
Yeah, I just work front desk. I don't teach or anything. Yeah.
Okay. And how much are you making doing that job?
$12 an hour. And I work about like 15 hours a week, maybe. So
Pretty. This explains the first document. Okay, well, we'll get into that in a second. Pretty sure I'm on that.
I'm not. I'm really not.
What are you doing? Well, like, what are we doing in general? Like, what has happened?
Okay, well, most of that money kind of just goes to food. I don't pay for
This right here is a cat. It is a real life cat. They're very rare, and I know most people watching this have probably never heard of them. Not many people know about these creatures. But this is the very rare and illustrious cat Nemenius. That's the full name for cats. It's a cat Nemenius. Yes. This is a cat Nemenius. It's you can see it has lots of patterns on it. It has a weird looking pink nose. Its eyes are somewhat disjointed from each other. They really shine in the light, similar to human, but not quite, as they are more oval shaped rather than round. They have these weird claw things that are actually sharper than you would expect. Yeah, very odd creature. If you've never seen one before, you can't even really describe it. It's a very rare creature, very odd creature. The only place you can find these things is in the depths of the forests down in South America / Brazil. Yes, very rare creatures.
groceries most of the time. I pay for like picking up groceries or like if we need like something in the house. But my mom mostly pays for groceries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, so you live?
Yeah, I live with my mom and my brother.
This? You have 100 days to link.
Yeah.
100 days to link. How do you even?
So
That's, like you're not even paying. But remind me your hourly rate because I didn't write it down.
$12 an hour.
Okay. First of all, that has to be pretty low for the Houston area in general. Because even like, I just looked at the median. Like I gathered a bunch of information for the Austin area. I know Austin's, you know.
7 months from maybe about June 2017. Basically, after her and I had a falling out, she took Ken's life. That's why I was freaking out earlier, because that's what's going on here. And I swear to you, that's what. Against anything that goes against the status quo whatsoever. My father is literally committed suicide because he saw I think in 2024. He was from the country Iraq. Please don't cut me off because I know Iraq is not.
Every other week, there's a new YouTuber that's getting exposed for some shocking scandal, and this time it's inside the Beast game. Shockingly, it's another big three, where one is getting called out for being inappropriate with kids, another one is stepping away to live a spiritual life, while the main guy is under fire, as he's left to deal with the situation alone. So, what's really going on inside the original Mr. Beast crew? The truth is actually more surprising than you think. Ava Chris Tyson has committed some serious acts in the past, and has been recently caught and exposed all over social media, and had everyone pointing fingers at Mr. Beast, saying that he knew about it all along, that he should have done something. But let's zoom out a little, and you will see that Ava Tyson has actually had a history of being a Shadman enthusiast. And for those of you who don't know who Shadman is, he was actually known for making graphic and inappropriate drawings of real underage kids. And with some further investigation and older deleted tweets, Ava may have actually commissioned a piece from Shadman, or at the very least purchased art from him. Not only that, but surprisingly, there's even a clip from a Mr. Beast video where there is a Shadman drawing hanging on the wall that, as we now know, belongs to Ava. For obvious reasons, we had to censor the close-up of the art, but this is irrefutable evidence for what's about to come. And it is unclear whether or not Mr. Beast was aware of that particular artwork. But as of making this video, the infamous moment showing the art at Chris's house has been edited out of the original video, and Mr. Beast is clearly seen looking at it in the video, which is one of the main things that got people thinking that Mr. Beast knew about this all along. Keep in mind, there's still a chance that Jimmy saw the drawing and just simply didn't realize what it even was. That's also the main point of people defending Jimmy about this, as the drawing isn't very clearly an underage girl, and anyone could just overlook it as some edgy anime artwork and maybe not think much of it. And if this wasn't bad enough for Jimmy, there's literally videos of Ava where they openly talked about a non-consensual adult video of Jeanette McCurdy.
But the links in the description if you want to see them. I'm not engaging people to look at somebody else's private business, but I know that people might want to see them, so it's there if you want it.
When someone shares a piece of content saying they're not telling you to see it, that is typically identified as an indirect encouragement. So it's weird to see Ava sharing someone else's non-consensual moments. But little did everyone know that this would only be the tip of the iceberg. It was only a year ago when everyone was supporting Ava's coming out, but a year later, there's now multiple screenshots of evidence that's coming out, which we put coming out. But a year later, there's now multiple screenshots of evidence that's coming out, which could put her and Mr. Beast in some serious trouble. A YouTube channel by the name of Prison42 dropped a video where they're showing screenshots of conversations between Chris and someone else on Discord. Now, Chris was 20 at the time, but the other person named Lava was only 13. But before you jump to any conclusions, there's more to this story. The 13-year-old in question has come forward to give their own accounts of the situation, and according to them, they don't believe that ever grew before anything bad was done on the part of Ava. But that's where things got worse. Another victim came out and said that he was also friends with Lava, the other victim, and that he was also manipulated by Ava back in the day.
Chris Dyson from Mr. Beast abused me and manipulated me and did very inappropriate things with me while I was about 15 years old. I was actually friends with Lava GS at the time, who is the main victim of Chris that everyone has been talking about these last few days. Me and him were both initially involved in running Chris's Discord server, helping him set up his Twitch streams and moderating them. This Discord server that we were a part of had about 10 people in it, most of whom were minors. I'm not sure how they got in there, other than me and Lava. He won a giveaway, Chris invited him after that, and Chris invited me after I saw one of his tweets asking if I was setting up a Gary's Mod server for the 10 million subscriber Mr. Beast video. This turned into us having lots of private conversations with Chris and playing video games with him for hours on end. Not only did we do a lot of unpaid work for him that he promised he would pay us for, he would also frequently bring up sexual topics that was definitely not appropriate to bring up around 15, 16-year-olds. He would even go as far as linking me several different porn and videos throughout the time of me talking with him.
And if that wasn't bad enough for Chris, Nava actually came back with another tweet saying that their memory was wrong, and that these conversations should have never happened with people at the age they were in at the time. Now, as you can tell, the internet has expressed their own takes of the situation, from multiple creators talking about it, as well as the people. And while there are some still defending Ava, Ava's own former crew member has dropped a bomb on Ava's career, where her past actions towards him came back to blow up in her own face. See, Jake the Viking appeared on the Mr. Beast channel for the first time, back in June 2018.
Give the Viking a little one. Yeah, he's kind of trying.
As Jimmy required a strong character to be included in the videos, without knowing that his future actions would weigh down his own best friend. At that point in time, the content was often quite physical, so having Jake as a member of the team worked out perfectly. However, by early 2020, the content became less focused on physical challenges, and as a result, Jake began to appear in fewer and fewer videos. He was last seen in the $60,000 Extreme Hide and Seek challenge, followed by a comment on Jake's TikTok 2 months later, asking if he was still working with Mr. Beast, to which he responded that they had fired him. 9 days later, Jake clarified the situation by uploading a now incredibly viral video titled Why I Left Mr. Beast, in which he explained why he had been let go.
So, as you may have noticed, you probably, if you're a Mr. Beast fan, you probably have noticed I have not been in the videos as of late. My piece no longer fit the puzzle. That's the best way to put it. I helped the channel grow. When I joined, it was at 4 million. And when I left, I think they just passed 30 million. You know, I had a couple opportunities, like,
every other
get away ruthlessly preying on unsuspecting fans.
For the $20, first 500 people to tweet.
However, that delusion was shattered when CoffeeZilla decided it was not just time to end Jay's crypto schemes, but his entire career.
We are uncovering quite possibly the largest giveaway scam in history. And the crazy thing is that it's still going on right now as we speak.
Hi, I'm the internet analyst. I create weekly YouTube documentaries. Today, we'll be looking into the deceitful career of one of Instagram's youngest influencers, Jay Blaisy. How he manipulated, stole, and scammed his audience for years, and what happened after his streams put him in CoffeeZilla's crosshair. On the 11th of December 2020, CoffeeZilla uploaded a video titled The $100 Million Scam That's Still Going On. Throughout the video, he would alert viewers to a very insidious scam that was spreading on Instagram.
Everybody that got
This is the side that Jay Blaisy wants to see. He has a bunch of posts on his Instagram everywhere where he's giving away money. But the question is, where did he get this money? Well, he'll tell you he owns an academy where he teaches trading, and he also owns a clothing line called Blaisy Italy.
CoffeeZilla went on to reveal that Jay's acts of curiosity weren't fueled by the profits of a legitimate business, but by why he was pandering to impressionable viewers.
This is going to be a mystery box. Minimum order of 3 Blaisy products. Order to bring maybe $10,000, maybe $20,000, maybe $30,000.
This is how Jay Blaisy really makes his money. He does giveaways where he will say that the next X number of quarters, I'll be giving you back money. And it's not like an insignificant amount. This is often life-changing amounts of money, but the requirement is you have to buy products from his site, BlaissyItaly.com, in order to enter to win.
And the possibility of winning a prize was a telltale sign of a giveaway scam, but that didn't stop Jay from making several outlandish claims.
For the next 1,000 orders, I'll be placing them $12,000 in each order.
Well, $1,000. I know both of you guys already smell a gigantic scam.
Essentially, Jay was using the public giveaway videos on his Instagram page to manipulate viewers into believing they stood a chance at getting similar outcomes. However, once he assumed winners had their orders fulfilled, they quickly realized that the only person getting paid was Jay.
I don't know.
Told me I wanted to turn my way behind screen recording and everything. Now I want to take it so
How's it go from one all my life?
Of course, nothing's in the bag. Guys, I mean, this should not come as a surprise to anyone. He literally cannot do this giveaway. It's impossible. So what does this mean? It means that if Jay Blaisy is telling the truth and his clothing line's worth $8 million, he basically created that from nothing by telling people he's going to give away all this money.
While Jay suffered minor consequences like public outcry and getting his PayPal banned for fraudulent activities, he still maintained his innocence by claiming that at least his audience received a product.
This is how he reconciles not paying people money.
When a lot of people also had to everyone did anything in the product, Jay even went as far as turning the blame on viewers for expecting money in the first place.
Kevin Howard. Kevin Howard. I got a clothing line. I got an academy. We sell clothes. We keep stock. So the brand is scam. Why? Because I can't give everybody money. Instead of looking for something, folks, they don't get work.
To illustrate the length of Jay's web of lies, CoffeeZilla calculated the total amount of money he promised his viewers, but never delivered on, as well as how much he made off their trust in him.
They calculated out, how much money total he's promised, and it's $100 million. He's promised over $100 million, and the maximum he could have made from those $100 million is $7 million in sales. Coincidentally, pretty close to what he says his company is worth.
$8 million net worth. I'm not saying, like I said before, I don't have $8 million cash, but my net worth, I do. Like,
looking at him now, you'd assume Jay always had been a con man, but initially that didn't seem to be the case. Back in 2017, Jay presented himself as a legitimate businessman who specialized in retail products and seemed to be more focused on furthering his faith rather than finances.
sometimes you gotta realize more to life than materialistic things, cars, fashion, jewelry. I never used to pray back in the days. I never used to be really happy back in the days. I never found real happiness until now. So now I'm in Saudi Arabia. I'm praying right where the prophet used to pray.
As you'd imagine, that kind of message resonated with a small but loyal fan base that genuinely looked up to Jay, with comments reading, "What we're waiting on for long on YouTube. We love you for the sake of Allah. Keep spreading the love. Continue inspiring, brother," as well as "Amen, brother. Continue to inspire and spread love throughout our world." Although Jay didn't do it alone, as he frequently piggybacked on the credibility of recognizable celebrities like Nicky Jam and 50 Cent. At best, Jay was an average guy who leveraged social media clout to sell white label products. At worst, he was a manipulative drifter that weaponized fake generosity for personal gain. Unfortunately, Jay was only getting started on his quest to rip off anyone reporting to his phony philanthropy. By early 2021, Jay adopted a more aggressive approach to duping his viewers. Instead of selling a product, Jay sold his audience a dream of garnering massive returns by selling in Bitcoin. With a 20-foot Godzilla reading, he was telling people he's buying Bitcoin 5% above asking and presenting a wire transfer that requires you to step the coin first. Don't fall for this.
So why am I buying Bitcoin? Because I believe it's one of the greatest things to invest in as of now. For the ones that are selling Bitcoin, yeah, I'm still buying. Why I can't buy it? Sometimes you have limits on certain exchanges on platforms like Coinbase, Kraken, Ledger, Binance.
Godzilla continued to raise the heat on Jay's crypto ventures by analyzing his methods of manipulation when talking to victims privately.
So again, after he sends it, the wire transfer isn't there. He supposedly sends it. So he says, okay, am I getting the 0.9 coin? He doesn't get it. He says, I sent the wire for 81,000. You should receive it in 2 or 3 business days at the most. Classic scam. This guy says, I text you morning, you said you would send the coin today. You're going to wait till you get the wire, then send it? This guy says, wire has been canceled. Who are you for me to send you the funds for? I think you sent it. Sorry, I'm not obligated to trust you first.
Thankfully, some fans were able to see right through it and to call out Jay on his BS.
Now this guy correctly responds, neither am I, bro. You're asking me to send you 0.9 Bitcoin for $35,000 just because you texted me this. You didn't show me any proof either. Really sad to see this kind of stuff. You guys have your really big shit out of it. I'm such a high cheating. Yo, bro, I don't know you from a hole in the wall to send you anything first. Who are you? If anything, you're cheating me. You have to wait for funds to reach you so I can say, OJ, I'm not going to run until the touch screen. Okay, classic manipulation.
Unfortunately, Jay wasn't satisfied with just preying on random people and set his sights on exploiting people in his local community. On the 2nd of March 2021, CoffeeZilla covered yet another ongoing investment scam from Jay that saw him extract the life savings of dozens of his fellow Muslim brothers and sisters.
A lawsuit just came out in the state of New York, and Jay Mazzini and some of his cronies are listed in here, where he is now created a whole thing called halal capital, okay? This is for Muslims, people of faith, and it was a community-like investment opportunity.
Apparently, Jay convinced a well-respected member of his local Muslim community to help him collect money from local business owners under the pretense of investing it in worthwhile ventures.
He used this guy for drama. He is a resident of the state of New York, and he was a funeral director and a community activist. Jay described himself as a licensed financial professional, an expert investor who has grown his wealth several times. And Jay Mazzini wanted to basically give away stuff, give away money to the community.
However, when it came time to return on said investment, Jay refused to fulfill his end of the deal.
Instead of paying them, Jay Mazzini made a series of excuses, including that the investments were delayed by COVID-19 and appealing to their shared religious background. Evidence of this good faith. Whenever Moore expressed concern about the investment, Jay Mazzini would deflect with references to his own extraordinary wealth, at times even offering to personally guarantee investments. The scam compounded.
concern. In response to Jay's blatant dishonesty, his former business partner moved to resolve things in court, which makes sense considering there were millions of dollars at stake.
According to this lawsuit, the entire fund that he raised was $10 million in funding from people. These are people's life savings that are invested with this man, this con man.
Pressure from both the legal system and his local community would force Jay to make up one of his most outlandish lies yet.
The papers were scheduled for August, didn't happen. In August 22nd, April James Zini advised Morgan he'd been robbed at gunpoint. Hey, does anybody buy that? So, I'm supposed to give you your money. I was going to give it to you, but oops, I was robbed. He said that he didn't know the exact amount stolen, but he estimated it to be millions of dollars. And he said, oh, oops, it was all stolen in cash, and he had little to nothing left for payouts.
The fact that Jay expected people to believe his dubious claims was a testament to how delusional he'd become. But sadly, this wouldn't be the last time Jay let his overinflated ego run wild. Within days of Copy Zeller's video going live, the two victims of Jay's crypto scam came forwards to share details of how they'll come down to millions in the span of only a few days.
And our two victims today are Rafi and Ahmed. You'll be hearing from both of them. One of them lost about $200,000, the other $750,000. Interestingly, our last story on Jameson yesterday got quite a lot of buzz, and he even responded to it, saying in a story, quote, easy to target someone that has a big name audience, but the truth will prevail.
While there were certain differences in how Jay approached each victim, there were key patterns that he followed in order to garner their trust and eventually their money. First of all, he openly provided several critical means of identification, like passports and KYC to mitigate any suspicions. Jay wanted them to believe that he was too credible and well-known to take advantage of them, and he succeeded.
I told myself, who with such visibility and popularity, whatever followers he has, even though he's fake, and that he sends his full name, full passport, means that I don't know what he's going through in his life, maybe to burn people like that. He's playing games with people, and he played with the wrong guy, because I'm going to do everything in my possible to get him stopped, to retrieve my funds, and to protect others from this guy, because it's a real hassle to get the money back after.
Upon receiving payments, Jay began bombarding them with hollow promises and fake wire transfers.
I sent him about $18,000, $20,000 worth of Bitcoins over the weekend. That's what I was able to send. But I told him to wait until Monday to get him a large amount. So by Monday, I had contacted the exchange and wired them almost $800,000, 750-ish, wired him that money. So they can send they sent the Bitcoins directly to the address provided. He confirmed receiving the Bitcoins on Monday. He issued a bank wire, which when you issue a bank wire, it's basically look at it as a certified check. You can't cancel a bank wire.
Even after being confronted on his lie, Jay would only become more aggressive and frame himself as the victim.
This is big confirmation that he, as the criminals, when you corner them, you show them that they know exactly what they're up to. They try to attack you back and say, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're a bullshitter, and you're this, and they start cursing you out and stuff. And for me, disrespect isn't gonna get him out of the situation. Right. Simply is that I need my money back because you stole it.
When simply ghosting his victims wasn't an option, Jay employed more evasive tactics to keep them from facing any real consequences. By the 6th of March 2021, Cognizant interviewed a victim of halal capital who witnessed just how vile Jay could be when he's not hiding behind a screen.
It's ridiculous how many people that this man has been as a quick reminder. We're talking about $3.5 billion allegedly lost by Jay Mazzini, the person you're talking to. Is one of the members of Halal Capital, one of the investors who has not received his money, has not received his signatures, has been chasing this guy down, trying to find him. I am stunned.
Similar to previous victims, Jay would tell or show them whatever they wanted to hear in order to get them to drop their guard and money. But the only difference this time was that he relied on physical force to postpone the inevitable.
Please go by, I'm constantly pressuring them. He finally get us up to sit down at a family friend's house, not even at his house. Then I can hand them, bring them to their own house. I go there with me and Euro and two other individuals. We're greeted by 3 bodyguards.
for something that we're coming to collect our rights.
Even though Jay was occupied with constantly avoiding his victims, it made sure to carve out time to bolster his image in the public eye.
Now from August up until October, we're gonna pay God to start with. You know, we have this legacy asset thing coming going on in September. He had this like convention where he had these rappers come in, Fabulous and Ludacris, and these are people that boost up his image to show that he's a prominent figure, but he makes these millions that he's able to
rub off $18 million. It's nothing.
Nothing, right? We were there, we showed our faces, we were there.
What's going on, everybody? Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Before we get into this video, I want to talk to you a little bit about the last video we put out. So the last video was all of my family at the vacation house with my grandfather, my aunts, my dad was in it. So I want to thank y'all, man. I can't thank y'all enough for the comments. I let my family read a lot of the comments y'all left about the video. I read a lot to my grandfather. They were really happy with the comments, so I can't thank y'all enough. The second part of that video, in the beginning when I said, welcome to my crib, it was just kind of a joke from the show MTV Cribs. And later on in the video, I said we was at a vacation house, but I guess some people might have missed it. A lot of people thought that was my house. I wish that was my house, but it's not the case. That's just the house we were in. So from that last video, I can't thank y'all enough. And this video you're about to watch, it's kind of the same, but a little bit different than what I usually show. I like to try to mix it up for y'all, show y'all different stuff, show y'all different videos and not just the same thing over and over and over again. So Prince comes in, and it's not kind of our normal transaction thing we do. A guy comes in while he's here, and he really kind of saves my butt on this one. He saves me probably $1,000 a month. So I hope you guys enjoy the video. And if you're not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We do have that big giveaway every 50K. What's the moment? I gotta be moved. I gotta be moved. Gotta be moved. The wireless stuff, it's the wall. So when that was sitting on either, he's on either power. Shut me. I'm gonna get good, man. How are you doing? You're doing well, man. All you gotta do is sell more. Everything you bought in the last month, you made more. That's definitely in the law. They're on the reason. That was it. Because that company will have a... What's up, guys? It's Nate Petrosky from Narrowway. I'm just here on the second homestead. I'm going to go over my plan for demo and fixing this place up. And I also want to check myself after the fact and see what my plan is and what I actually did. I'm going to try to keep this video from getting too long, so I'm going to get straight to the point. It used to be a one-room schoolhouse. It is a block building, and the block is pretty good. There's a couple of cracks, but for as old as it is, I don't think there's structural issues. First, obviously, addition, that gets ripped off. That's useless. The foundation's really not that good, and the floor, yeah, the floor sucks. Once that's done, all the walls need to be demoed, with points so I can see what's in them. I made some exploratory holes already. This second floor is 2x6 floor joists, 2 on a span form, so this whole second floor has to go. Because the second floor didn't used to exist and it used to be a one-room schoolhouse, there should be no reason to think that these walls that are up here off of this floor have anything to do with bearing the roof load. And quite obviously in this room, they don't. However, I'll have to verify the integrity of the roof before I start ripping these walls out. So this paneling and OSB will have to come down, the roof will need to be replaced. That's one of the first places to start at. The roof doesn't need to be replaced immediately. But I need to tear apart everything inside and verify everything is going to be okay on the roof. If it's not going to be okay, the roof joists will need to be replaced, rafters I should say, or need to be beefed up, just depends what I find. Once that's done, all these walls up here will all come down, and then the entire second floor can come down. Once the second floor is down, these load-bearing walls can be removed. Also, the exterior walls can be, it's an exterior block wall, but they're pretty much framed out everywhere, so the integrity of that framing will be evaluated, and I'll either rip it down to the studs or rip all the studs out. Finally, once the load-bearing wall is removed with the sagging paraplate, both places of the house, then the first floor can be addressed. And I can expect it to be pretty straightforward. Most of it, I believe, is good. Where they have the load-bearing walls, there is no support other than this random joist, which is why that wall is just literally sinking into the floor. Floor joists will be evaluated and replaced as needed, or if they're missing, definitely being replaced. The entire subfloor will most likely come up just because, well, once you're tearing this much into it, like most of this finish, right? I'm going to have to figure out exactly what happens here to these joists, why they obviously failed in this room. First of all, there's way too much flooring. Looks like there's 1-inch tongue roof boards with 3/4 plywood and then 3/4, what is that? I call it junk boards, like particle board, and then some other type of flooring on top of it. So there's way too much flooring. Actually, look at this. This is obviously completely decayed. It's rotten. And there's some bugs. Don't know if we had termite damage or what may have happened. That's pretty much the demo plan. After that, it's going to be a matter of putting a second floor back in after beefing up wherever it is my load-bearing walls are going to go. They may not be in the same place. I'll have to either do piers or beams to hold all that. You do the quick
Hey y'all, welcome back to Total Eclipse of the Heart, where it's always about love, money, karma, or greed. We got some cards out here, so let's read. This is a general read, so he may be a she may be a he. You're allowed to flip it or switch it if you need to, because there's no gender in tarot. Let's read. We got the Six of Swords, the Queen of Wands, the Eight of Cups, and the Ten of Swords. I just heard the voices over there. This person tried to stab you in the back. You chill. Yep, and you moving forward. This was a Queen of Wands. This Queen of Wands took action against you in the past. She wore a mask. She deceived you. She pretended to befriend you, pretended to care. Yeah, but you're healing from this. You are healing. Because the worst is over. Something about clarity. You pull it over. And you're moving forward. The Six of Swords. This was deception.
So I opened some, I kept it for you, and I was so hoping you would come by. I grabbed the 3-pack yesterday, and I saw it, I said, no, I saw that, yeah, and I said, I was so glad, because you didn't come to the show in April, did you? Yeah, because that's what we saw, was like, absolutely, and when I looked at it, I was like, if I see another show, I'm going to bring that just in case. I'm so glad I had it, yeah, that's awesome. Hey, score. Oh, so I opened some, I kept it for you, and I was so hoping you would come by. I grabbed the 3-pack yesterday, and when I saw it, I said, no, I saw that, yeah, and I said, I was so glad, because you didn't come to the show in April.
I can't get her to leave, so we're gonna have to call an exterminator. Hey, how you doing? We done had this coon problem or possum or something. I'm not, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure what it is. I mean, I tried every kind of trap, different kinds of foods, and I just haven't been able to get them. I heard him in the attic at first. He got out of this one. I mean, I tried them all. I don't know if you guys have certain traps that you catch them with or something like that. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, about a week ago is when I first seen him. He's right in here. I don't feel comfortable going in there with him and stuff. I've been able to get him out yet, so. Making sure. Today, got a raccoon in the house. Got to hire an exterminator to come get it out. I done tried everything. Big mama one got in the house and she loves this stuff, but I can't get her to leave. So we're gonna have to call an exterminator, see what he can do. Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Doing good. Hunter there?
Sorry?
Hunter there. We done had this coon problem or possum or something. I'm not, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure what it is. I mean, I tried every kind of trap, different kinds of foods, and I just haven't been able to get them. I heard him in the attic at first, and then got out of this one. Yeah, I tried them all. I don't know if you guys have certain traps that you catch them with or something like that. Yeah. No room like this. Well, no, I mean, about a week ago is when I first seen him. He's right here. I don't feel comfortable going in there with him and stuff.
God, you were not. This there.
Yeah, some kind of prayer, a possum. I don't know what it is. I've been able to get him out yet, so. Yeah, I've tried everything I can think of. I couldn't tell you what it is. Can we get him off of our wall or something? I mean, what do we gotta do here?
I can't do anything about that. Would you kidding me? I mean,
No, I'm telling you, I've been trying to get him out. He won't get out. Hey. Yeah.
He's trying to back up. Oh my God.
He done just escaped all the traps I put out.
Yeah, your traps are too small.
Yeah. He ain't been aggressive to me none. You ain't used to this kind of thing?
No. I deal with everything rats and smaller. But I would call game wildlife.
Like the G Squad gang? I thought you said the gang thing.
You can't just move one now.
Okay, he's tearing that fish now.
You sure is.
The biggest dog I've seen is a greyhound. I ain't never seen that. So I said, what?
It's a bear.
Can you get in there and like kick him out, like smack him in the butt and I'll hold the door open?
Oh, he's chewing my thoughts. Wow. Yeah, now that's a big bear. You got a game preserve around here?
Okay, so I mean, we got a game stop. I ain't know about a game preserve. That means
What YouTube channel is that going to be on? That's too funny.
You know.
Lala.
Nothing new. Like, you know.
How long were you guys together before you got serious about getting out drugs? And was that you pushing him in that direction?
Obviously, I wanted to see him be a better him. And I didn't want to lose him. And I obviously gave him step points to be like, you know, this is, I can't keep going with this. I have to go to rehab. You know, we were going through a lot back and forth. 2023, I'm like, so, yeah, that's right. So you were just getting me yeah. Well, I said every clean time, and, you know, that was when I just...
So 5 times the drug number down, so it but I come out, and I got him at the gym, promising him the world. What trades you to go with? Man, I
a lot of people think I be like my father relationship, or because I got a lot of people think my family thinks because I'm masculine, being a trans girl, and all this shit. But I just simply just have a problem of being selfish, and I want to feel good and forget about everything I do. That's the type of man that I was. I'm not anymore. I'm not going back to that because I really feel like your advice for me. I feel like investing in life is being the face of this shit. I think personally, I think Kelsey is the face of it. Should be considered to be the face of the trans community. She's been doing this since a kid. She's helped a lot of people.
Times are very different back then.
Things
have completely changed over the course of the years, but children and having trans agenda and
rhetoric about it keeps getting amplified. Conversation.
That's what, the media wants, and that's what it's kind of come down to the political thing.
It's like the liberal person is bad. She was right.
Right.
This has to do with my heart, something with that heart, and I didn't know who she voted for. It didn't matter.
But that's what people want sometimes, and that's what, messages get misconstrued, and we just have to kind of take the punches, and luckily we're strong, and, I've dealt with online hate before, so I was just like, you know what, it really doesn't matter, just keep being the main relevant.
So they will take care. You guys are lucky that you guys are going against a strong couple, a strong woman, and a strong man. The average couple probably will kill you stuff, but the stuff that will you got your address, that's stuff. And we're just again, we're just saying, your back off. It's not funny, it's not funny. I've seen people like Twitch, it's punched out or whatever, give a significant amount of movement, sometimes for the transfer, and suicide note. So, we got beat up to be crippled, and wherever that was, you sleep. These are lots of creative. These are black guy was born that, doing gay stuff, so he's pretty, beat up by his people. I've seen that, I felt that, right? It's like, I almost looked to that, but we got close, we got wrong. That went by in my head, I think, at the time, bro. Now it's different, now we're all grown up, we should get people are stronger, so it's probably a different, it's fine. It's like, as a nigga slap in the face, you still standing up to the road, stickers on my shirt, bro. Because I was like so confused. I wanted to be down with the bikers, but I wanted to be good with so many people swap stickers. And it's like that's big in the biker community. Yeah, I know. I don't play that propaganda. It's disgusting to me now. Let's make that clear. That stuff is not just the matter of more actually going through all that stuff. There's certain motorcycle gangs that put that power shit, but then a lot of them don't stand, right? Like a lot of the guys in the motorcycle club, they'll, a lot of them will rock the propaganda, the Nazi shit, because after World War II, guys were coming home with Nazi stuff, and a military bike group started, and they knew that, that was a sign that people hated at the time, people hated the Germans.
So a lot of mindset is passed down, in families.
Yeah, that too, but like they knew that those signs would piss people off to show, be scared of it, you go back to the 70s, and the sex pistols and shit, it's what's good on their shit, just purely to piss people off. Yeah, that's kind of where it formed into, so, there's guys in the bell, I've been around shit, 14, 18, skinny like that, I've been around with, I'm a very diverse person, man, I've been around with that, other people, I've been around kids, all that, bro. You know what I mean? When I was banging, bro, I banged my shit heavy, bro. I wasn't flat anywhere, bro. Anyone that ran me knew that, bro. Now I really gotta prove myself now. That was my thing. I was able to prove myself. I'm like, so I can show my boy that he hit, but okay, well, what's the difference between being a natural woman and a trans woman?
I think there's a lot of understanding between the relationship because, in a sense, I know what a man likes, and I know kind of the
talking about it, and then he's like, "It's not, it feels the same." I said, "No, but people a lot of these shopping comments would be like, they may not, I may not know what it feels like, but it does not feel the same, you know?" Bro, shout out to homie, bro. Stay strong, bro. Don't let none of people break you, dog. You guys got something special. You keep that shit. Don't let that shit go away, bro. So I know what you guys do. Especially when black dude, especially like, man, what are you going through hell, especially when these guys get the hood and all that other shit. I have a black dude, I feel like it's gotta get a lot worse. And all you see, they might pop on you, bro. Like, you know, out in the Bronx, they can come people in the Bronx, bro. You know, I used to be around Castle Hills. They used to treat me all that, bro. I used to be at the YG. I used to run with the YGs too at some point. My boy was one of the top runners out there. But, you know, I know I've been through. That's why I reached out to him. I always see this. I got out now. But probably, like, just because I'm trying to start something. I'm trying to start a reality TV show. I got a whole cast of I got a whole cast of them ready to go, bro. We all have a great relationship. We go out. There's trauma, but there's love memorable moments. We all go out. We show out when it goes well. You know, it's trying to start a reality TV show.
Looking at us because you need to show out.
You're taller than the rest of the chicks.
Not necessarily. You know, I'm 5'7", so I'm not super tall, I think, for an average woman. But, you know, at the same time, we all are beautiful in our own way. It's just the fact that we have all these beautiful faces at a VIP table. No matter if you're trans or not, but, you know, we stick together and when the girls go out, we go out and we go hang out around.
Say Jay's doing some sort of trans reality show. My thing is, I want to go in the house together and get a couple other guys that like the trans in Miami. Yeah, down in Miami or something like that. You were dating for TV. I know I was. That's what I'm saying. Anyone that wants, like, I'm a reality TV guy, bro. You keep the whole room entertained wherever I go. I already know that. I don't know how to get
His voice enters before he does.
I was made for this shit, bro. You know, I love to speak the wisdom, bro. I got some of the best shit, you know, that you ever hear, you know. Like, learn some shit, bro. I learned a lot of my stuff from Wes Watson. Oh, sure, Wes Watson. Yeah, okay, we're gonna get into Wes Watson, bro. Shout out to Big West, bro. Like, bro, there was a time when that website came out around me. I lost my father. I gotta have my father as a role model demands I do up to. So I found Wes Watson's content, which was solid. I'm not knocking the guy. That guy's a beast, boy. There's nobody more mentally trained than that man, bro.
There's videos going on downstairs all the time. Sometimes I'll kind of listen to.
That's how I wake myself up every morning.
It's an intense, you know, program.
I reached out to a young man going through some shit. He's got addiction. Some shit can't anywhere to get it. He's like, let's just say ourselves going through some shit on the internet. And he reached back to me, you know, this one's told me, you have a big phone, bro. Do something good with it. He's like, so you're gonna sign for my program? I was like, well, you know, I already got the grades. I give her something, but the message was you should sign for my program. And I'm not a cloud chaser, I'm gonna screenshot and do all that corny shit, right, as well. So I was up by that. I was like, damn, bro. Like, now, like you talk about, you speak about saving people's lives, but you just one of those people that's fucking people kill myself, bro. That's what I wanted to do. So I was telling myself, bro, I'm like, man, one day I'm going into that guy, bro. I don't care who he is, man. I got heart, bro. Like, so I'm going, you know, like, there's a gym he goes to that's kind of not too far from me. And I was like, I want to go over there one day. So I was like, bro, I'm so sick of people just fucking bashing me like that. Like, I would have probably been one of his best clients, but my point is, like, you got a big following, bro, and you just went back. That's the shit that I deal with, bro. Like, what man, that's like, I didn't know who to go to with all this shit in the beginning. Like, what man do I go to talk to this guy?
A nice person.
Yeah, that's not cool. I feel like, bro, I feel like as men, if we do want to explore something sexually, if you know, if you don't have a partner to express to it, like, what man do you go to and talk to about it that you want to do some shit with other than natural women? You need to go and tell it. Right? So what happens is you got DL men. Now you got DL men, down low men, right? So then DL men fuck around, right? Then it's happening to me. My girlfriend's posting some shit up on my phone, bro. I've experimented with all types of people, bro. It ain't nothing new, you know? And, like, a lot of these men, bro, will wind up doing that shit, getting caught, wanting to kill themselves, getting, you know? It's like, we should all be able to just, we should be able to communicate with people, you should be together. If there's something I want to try, my girls try. We need to
talk about it.
Yeah, we talk
about
it.
it.
Yeah, and that's it.
So you can still listen to Wes Watson's YouTube
shout out to him. I think he's a fucking beast. Yeah, I just would love to have a conversation face to face with him. I don't know if violent shit, because violent is whack. Because I don't even understand what kind of man I was, because I probably put like 1,000 people on there. I put all my rehabs on his videos, and they still show his videos to the clients today. If I would have that, I would have been one of his best clients, bro. Straight up, because I got that man, bro. Like that guy helped me find this person that's always been here, bro. You know, waking up when I live in a militant program, bro. Like he does, wake up early, eat, you know, train myself, read something knowledgeable. Yeah.
I mean, if you're in the business of helping people, I just feel like that's kind of that star or whatever.
I idolize this guy. I mean, like, come on. I'm always speaking about Big West. I think it's always impeccable. Like, that shit really hurt me at the time, bro. I was like, damn, man, the one guy I thought was really living the truth. I would never do that to none of my fans, bro. If I had the money, I'd go fuck with fans. Come on.
If I read a message that I really hated, like really was disgusted by from a fan, I'm just gonna not you. You know, that's like that. But it's like, you know, I mean, if I really hated whatever they were bringing to the table, I'm trying to respond. To respond to negativity like that.
I'm like, yo, let the man live. The man is white, bro. Can explore you. Right. Have to comment on your shit.
You know what made me want to actually do the content? Because I remember this maybe 2 months ago or whatever, when I first saw one of your videos on social media about wanting to do the interview. At first I was like, yeah, I wasn't like 100% like sold. But then I'm scrolling through YouTube and I see a video of another YouTuber reacting to a clip of you guys on a reality show. And I recognized it in the thumbnail. I was like, all right, I'm going to check this out. And started watching it. I was like, very interested. What was that show that you guys were on?
Shout out to
Leftover Judge.
Okay.
Over in the UK.
Yeah, okay.
They picked up on our story and they were very interested in just our you know, embracement and our love, and it is about how love shouldn't judge, no matter if you're trans, straight, gay, no matter, you know, straight, you should embrace your partner no matter who you're with. And but that's why they picked us up, is because obviously it's a controversial topic. You know, he's with his background dating somebody like himself or engaged to somebody like himself. It's you know, we dealt with a lot.
You want to spread a message, bro.
Yeah.
Start embracing people more, man. Stop hating on people, bro. Because I've had friends that let me down, like, because I'm dating her, like, walked down my life. I'm crying on that shit, bro.
It's okay, because it just shows you who is really at your table. And I've had a lot of people walk out in my life, and you know what? That's their loss.
Yeah. Today, man, I'll tell you right now, like, I'll take this girl right now, my family members, man. Straight up, bro. It's like, this is what we're gonna do until the day I can't come home no more.
Well, I mean, that might sound crazy to some people, but at the end of the day, she's accepted of the person that you really are. And it sounds like most of your family is not. So it's kind of open and shut case, right?
Yeah, it's like, my father didn't come around, but anyone knows my dad, he's an old school biker guy. Right. He come around, he thinks his son's a getting all that. And that's cool, bro. You can think that. But one thing what you can't say is, oh, man, I said what I'm gonna do. But one thing I promised my girl when I met her, to word for word, I grabbed her by her chin, I was like, look at me. The world is gonna not muffle your fucking voice anymore, because mine's too loud for them not to hear. And I said, I promise you, the entire fucking world is gonna know who we are, and they're gonna know that you arrived. That was a year and a half ago, bro. We're everywhere on the internet right now. And I don't like Tristan Tate commented on my shit too. Tristan Tate reposted me. Shout out to Tristan Tate and Andrew Tate. I love that content. She loves that shit. She loves the Tate brothers. She thinks the Tate brothers are hot. She the Tate brothers. Yeah, so she has said the Tate brothers. Like, he commented on, he's like, this is gay. He's like, well, like, pretty much gave me like a compliment, Trish. He's like, you know, this gay man is maximizing his fame. Let me make shit clear. I never came on here for fame or clout. And I told you that message. I said, hey, bro, I want to make sure that, you know, I'm not coming on your thing for clout. I'm not here for that. I came on here just so my lady could be known, and people could see what kind of soldier she is, bro. Never giving up. How many men out there that people want to know? Right? Like you said, you wanted to be a movie star growing up, a football player, but you didn't become that. Well, this girl said she was going to become a beautiful girl at a young age. She did it. With all odds against her.
I didn't know how it was going to turn out. I just knew what I wanted.
I respect that to the fullest, bro.
I knew I had to do it because it was life or death for me. If I couldn't do it, then, you know, there was, no alternative.
Definitely. Yeah, the Tristan Tate and commentary and all those kind of guys, I mean, I feel like in large part, sometimes I just feel like they're kind of playing to the audience. Like they end up tweeting shit based on what they know is
It's all
gonna
good.
perform. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, bro, I would love to get interested and interesting because I guarantee you they would respect me as a man by the time I walked out that door with the conversation we could have. I guarantee you, bro.
Might be able to, I'll send us some pictures and tables.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, I can help spread a message, change the world of perspective on things, man. I'm a man that used to
Even
love
if we, sorry, and even if we, explain our story and somebody still doesn't get it, that's okay. They weren't meant to understand it.
Right.
And we have our circle of people that support us and love us no matter what we go through, no matter who we are, and that's what really matters.
I think I have a good way of delivering a message to stand up for men like myself who did choose to go against the stigma, knowing that they probably, when it comes out, things aren't going to go so well. I'm standing up for the trans women. I'm standing up for straight people. I'm standing up for people that have trouble finding themselves, bro. I'm standing up for people that can't find their purpose in life. Let me help you. Reach out to me. I don't charge money. I do none of that. Anyone that messages me, I literally take the time out of my day. I'm on the phone with some people, just talking to someone I don't even know. Just like, hey man, I'm dating a trans girl. My family's bikers too. This kid dealt with the same thing. I'm still
I
talking.
have a lot of messages from people in the same type of, situation.
I love helping people. We love helping people, bro. I think we have to start moving, we're thinking about making our own podcast pretty soon. Bringing on, like one thing, like look at the Raptors, though. I don't want to really bring his name up, but young buck. Yeah, whatever he may have brought up with, may or may not have. No disrespect to the buzz, bro.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. And today I'm back with the man, Ice Beside. How you doing, man?
I'm good. How you doing? It's been a while.
It's been a while. It took us a while to get the audio working there too for a second. But how you feeling?
I feel great. I mean, it's interesting to be back in LA. It's been a while.
I have said on this podcast in recent memory that we're all living in the world that Ice Beside created.
I mean, I'm flattered by that. I like to think the same, but then I'd be a bit of a...
Yeah, you can't say that. Yeah, you don't want to say that, but I can say that because I was around for the early days of you, just mobbing around LA and making all this crazy content. Probably a lot of people don't realize that at a certain point our brands were sort of linked, including on the CX homepage.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like at the same time in 2017, 2018, you were basically doing the IRL thing. You had people showing up at your house. You had live streams going like nearly constantly, and then you're also wandering around the city and running into all kinds of insane situations. But then like the No Jumper store, the Awesome Shit store at the time, was kind of like where we were trying to do something very similar, but a little bit more controlled, but still pretty out of control. So like we were kind of doing something very similar at the time. But now we live in a world in which like the biggest influencers on the internet are just doing live streaming content, albeit with like a lot more guardrails than we probably had at the time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good streamers out there. They do a lot of high-produced content, but the guardrails make it a lot more boring and more like TV-esque. And, the point of live streaming is to avoid the TV style of content because it's boring.
Right.
In my opinion, at least.
No, but at the same time, like when you were first coming up, when you had that apartment on, I forget what street it is, but I used to, it was by Wilshire, I still drive by there frequently, and I think about how many people used to be showing up to your house, and even at the time, I just remember thinking, like, this is such a untenable situation, like, to just have your address out there, everybody can just show up, and you were making the most out of having a massive array of different zany characters, but you also like didn't have any sort of separation between your life and then your content.
Oh yeah, I mean there was no boundaries, so it was pretty unsustainable for the long term, but it was free content at the time.
Yeah.
Which, you know, really helped growth. Because you just wake up and then, okay, there's content right here at my door. Although, you know, sacrificing my private life.
For me at the time, it was a nightmare scenario, the idea that anyone could like show up in my house, which I never really had happen. Luckily at that time I lived in a sort of condo type thing that people wouldn't be able to get into, but like you were just fully inviting it, and the content was amazing. And a lot of times I like look back at that era and I wish I had been a little bit more impromptu. Like I think about the night where you guys got in the Uber with EBZ, and then she ended up like coming with EBZ, right?
EBZ, yeah.
The black cab driver getting it.
Yeah.
And then he comes to the spot, to our spot, and it's like he's already on live stream with you guys, but I think it like kind of clicked for him when he's like on our shit and sees the chat going real fast. He sees a couple thousand people watching, and it starts to click in his head, and then all of a sudden he's rapping. It's just crazy shit. And a lot of the best moments, I realize I'm like over talking right now, but like a lot of the best moments, like the Burger Planet freestyles, shit like that, like you were very good at taking the random characters that you were coming across at that time, and they were attracted to you like flies on shit.
Well, I mean, you know, it's free attention for them, free clout, whatever. And,
yeah.
You know, they're interesting enough. So I'm like, yeah, okay, you can come on. And then, you know, it's a mutually beneficial relationship.
Right. Anybody who didn't have enough charm and charisma to have their own stream or their own podcast or whatever, kind of like saw your stream and was like, this is my way that I can at the very least get some attention. And realistically, probably I don't have what it takes for like other people to follow me from this platform. But I mean, a lot of legends were created.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you give everyone an opportunity, eventually a couple people are gonna make it.
Right. And I remember I was just watching videos like when I realized like this kid used to be one of your filmers.
Yeah, he was my camera guy.
I probably like met him through that.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it was he filmed a lot of content for me, and then he started streaming on Twitch, and then made his own thing.
And then Lena was friends with the girl, Emily Renato, who was like, everybody would say that was his sister.
Yeah, I think it's because the eyebrows.
It took me a long time to figure out that was a joke.
Really?
And that they weren't actually related.
And then now he's
gigantic.
Yeah, no, he's really big on Twitch.
It's tricky. But is he like a key success story? Who else has like gone on to do good things with their lives? I don't really know that.
I mean, he's really the only one that's made like a career out of all this,
right?
From somebody who was like around me, so
definitely. And then fast forwarding from there, I recall you got a gigantic mansion/house in what was it, Woodland Hills? Tarzana. And I remember the Butler stream.
Yeah.
Showed up for the Butler stream. All kinds of just bizarro characters who were competing to basically like do whatever you wanted them to do. And then soon after that, it was like, oh, the feds took him down, and hackers. I've like thought about this a lot because it's just like the craziest thing I could ever imagine that someone having done to them. But is this accurate that like the hackers basically like got into your computer and planted CP on it for the feds to find? Or
I don't know where you heard that. So
that was a fake stuff.
So what happened was, I don't know if it's true. They wouldn't tell me shit. When the FBI came to my house, they raided it. They took all my computers. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? They said that my IP address was associated with somebody who hacked like a church or something, like their website, and like stole money out of the church's like charity or something. And I'm like, all right, well, I didn't do that. I don't even know how to do that, and I don't need to do that. They're like, well, your IP address matches it. I'm like, yeah, it's probably spoofed. Somebody probably spoofed my IP address. And
they didn't know what spoofing was, I'm assuming?
They had no idea. They were like...
So you're trying to explain to the FBI, like, a crime that they've never heard of?
They showed me a paper. They're like, is this your IP address? And then I looked it up. I'm like, yeah. He's like, all right, so it's you. I'm like, no, clearly somebody spoofed my IP address, and it's not me. Why the f*** would I do that? And then they were like, yeah, there's somebody said you got all, like, somebody sent me a box of ammo, like 500 bullets or something, like a month earlier to my house. And I'm like, oh, this is weird, so I just put it in my closet, whatever. And then the FBI, they came and they were like, yeah, we saw that you had 500 bullets delivered to your house. We came with all these guns because we thought you were, like, you had guns, you're gonna, like, shoot us or something. So I'm like, all right, so somebody just set me up, like, big time. Wow. But nothing came from that. I mean, they obviously searched my computer, found nothing, and then gave me back my shit, like, a year later.
Wow. And did that somehow like involve you leaving that house in Tarzana?
Yeah, that got me like kicked out of the house.
Because the landlord basically didn't want to do it anymore after that happened?
I mean, yeah, he's like, what the f***'s going on, dude? Like, they destroyed the house, they kicked all the doors in, and he's like, you gotta go. I'm like, we paid the lease up front. Right. So I got, it was like $200K. We got totally.
And was that being paid for by somebody else? Wasn't there some company was kind of like sponsoring it?
Yeah, there was, we had some investors, and they paid for the lease. So they got it as well. And so they cut ties with me.
So you didn't really get in that situation, aside from the opportunity?
I mean, I put some of my own money into this stuff, you know, paying people, equipment, whatever, and, you know, for no reason, just a waste of money at that point, so.
Okay, and so for the people who don't know, at that time, you were basically the greatest target to like online trolling and swatting that may have ever existed.
Yeah, dude, I've been swatted probably 500 times. I mean, every day, like 3 times a day for years.
I was just watching a video that was making it like a big deal that it happened to be like 40 times. But you're saying it's actually 10 times that.
Yeah, like off stream, on stream. Like there was one night I was just like chilling, smoking weed or whatever, and the cops busted my house. I'm like having a bad trip now. I'm like, oh my god, there's like people in my house downstairs. I'm like, who the f*** is that? And then there's, you know, they're like, host the police. I'm like, I'm high as f***. I'm like, oh dude, what the f***'s going on? And they came up and like it was just bad. So yeah, I mean, 24 hours a day just swatted. It was horrible.
Wow. And so, okay, what's your mentality after the feds or whatever, like after they raided your shit, after you got kicked out of that house? Because it seemed like around that point is when you decided that you kind of needed to take some time away from the day-to-day grind, right?
I mean, yeah, at that point I just gave up. I was like, you know, it took me a while to find some investors to like invest in my content because, you know, shit's expensive. And, you know, I wasn't making like that much money at the time. I mean, at the time, I mean, it was probably like 40, 50K a month, which is, it sounds like a lot, but I'm like, oh. Overhead is huge.
So you just start paying a couple people to feel like that much, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I had like 3 employees, 4 employees, you know, and then my content, traveling, all this stuff. I mean, you're basically breaking even. Right. So then once the investors pulled out and the FBI came and all that, I'm just like this, and I like moved out of LA. But the city wanted, they were like being pissed at me too because of all the swatting. So they were like, you need permits to stream on every street. Like every street needed its own permit, and every permit was like $5 grand or something. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna get permits for shit. If I stream without permits, they said the city's gonna come to my house, take my equipment. I'm like, this, I just moved out of LA.
Right. And so what do you credit you obtaining such a toxic audience? Like, how did it get to that point? Do you fault yourself at all?
I mean, yeah, a little bit. I mean, if you build a large audience and then you don't moderate it, they're gonna get out of hand. You know, that's my fault. You know, I should have moderated my audience a little bit more, but I was like, oh, you know, free speech, let people do whatever they want. But that's a bad idea because at a certain point, people start getting crazy, and then you start banning them, they start freaking out, and it's too late at that point.
But so you think that like early on you should have started heavily moderating the chat, and where else, like the Reddit, I don't know, you guys have a crazy Reddit, I'm assuming?
Yeah, well, we did, yeah, before I shut it down, but it was like, at first, if you're growing as a streamer, you can let people get a little crazy because it's like easy views. But once you start getting like medium size, you know, 1,000, 2,000 viewers, you gotta start moderating. Otherwise, it's gonna be unsustainable and you're just gonna lose control of everything.
Right. Yeah, people have given me a hard time for like banning people in the Reddit and shit like that. And
you have to.
You have to establish like a standard for conversation. Like you think of like an extreme example is like if everybody started to come to your Reddit and start spreading conspiracies about you being a Nazi. It's like,
yeah, you gotta cut it off.
Do you want that to be the entire narrative? Do you want to just allow certain ideas to blossom? Like at a certain point, certain things you just have to decide that they're kind of like over the line.
Yeah, I mean, I realize, you know, this is your brand, so you should have control of your brand. Don't let the viewers control the brand. So, you know, I learned that the hard way.
Do you think that you were encouraging it and that you were like too tapped into it because you were also getting a ton of content out of it?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely encouraged it. You know, the more crazy shit that happened, the more views, the more content that I got. So, you know, at first when I was getting swatted, I was like filming it. I was like, oh, you know, I got swatted. I posted on Twitter, I got swatted. You know, and I was like, whatever. I was making content out of it. But then at a certain point, when it starts happening every day, it starts detracting from other content that, you know, because it gets ruined. Right. And then your entire content is just getting swatted and all this other crazy shit. And then at that point, it's negative returns.
And like, you got to the point, like, I remember thinking that it was the craziest thing that I had ever heard of, that you were getting like every single like place on your IRL streams. You'd go to a Chinese restaurant and within like 5 minutes they would have got like, you know, a dozen calls from different fans and stuff. I remember thinking that was like the craziest shit ever. Holy Christ, I such a toxic fan base. But now, I mean, I would expect that of almost anybody who IRL streams, who has any sort of negativity surrounding them in terms of their audience. Like, maybe some of the Pokemon Go players I follow on Twitter who have, like, you know, 400 viewers of people who genuinely like them don't have to deal with that stuff. But for, like, most streamers, that's a reality.
Once you start getting like 10,000, 20,000 viewers, I mean, if you do IRL, it's gonna get weird.
You literally could have one bad apple.
Yeah, I mean, it's just bound to happen. So that's why a lot of streamers, you know, when they do IRL now, you know, these big streamers, they're very controlled areas. They don't leave the area. They have security, all this other shit.
Right. And I mean, like, I remember thinking that you were like a real victim when you, for instance, got kicked off of that airplane. But then rewatching some of the footage, I'm like, oh, he was like naming his game. Like, you were kind of like encouraging people to swat you.
Well, I mean, at the time, back in 2017, swatting wasn't like a huge issue. And I had never been swatted before at that point, so I didn't even think about it. Like, I didn't know that that was going to happen. So I was, you know, being really open about everything because I was just, you know, bored at the airport. I'm like, somebody asked me in the chat, like, where are you? I'm like, oh, here. This is my gig. Yeah, this is where I'm not flying here. And, you know, obviously in hindsight, bad idea. But at the time, when swatting wasn't a huge deal, I mean, it didn't even come to my mind.
Right. Nah, that's crazy. But, okay. So then you leave LA, you moved to Austin right away?
Yeah, I moved to Austin from LA, and then
they were early on that. You did before, like a year or two before Joe Rogan and Elon Musk and all these other.
But yeah, I mean, Austin was like where a lot of other streamers lived, and it's like just a nice place. I've been there a couple times. I'm like, okay, I'm either gonna move to Denver or Austin, and you know, Denver gets kind of cold, so I'm like, I'll just go to Austin because I like the weather, and you know, lower taxes and stuff.
And how did you like transition into streaming there? Because I feel like you didn't do it for a while to try to kind of like let your audience reset.
Well, yeah, when I first moved there, I was so deflated from everything that happened, so demotivated that I was like, I took a lot of time off, wasn't really streaming, closed down my Reddit, and I just, you know, streamed here and there, but it was basically like on the back burner, and I was just like focusing on myself because I was like really demotivated.
Right. Yeah, you definitely at a certain point it felt like you had just become like the shell of a human where you just had no clue, like just defeated. Like everything had gone so badly.
I mean, at that point, my audience hated me. Yeah. Other streamers didn't want to collab with me because I'm banned on Twitch, and people were like, oh, he's so toxic, and all this different shit. So I really, yeah, was really demotivated. I didn't really have much opportunity at that point.
Are you still banned on Twitch?
Yeah.
You think that'll ever change?
I mean, I don't know, man. It's been 8 years.
Nico's back on, which I was kind of shocked by.
So the thing about Twitch is, I mean, I don't even have access to my account to put an appeal in. Right. It was like two-step. I don't have that phone number anymore, so it's like I can't even put an appeal in. But also, if I were to get unbanned on Twitch, I think it'd be such a big story that maybe scares Twitch. Yeah, like I think they're like, okay, if he comes back on, he'll get a lot of viewers, it'll be a big story, and then if he does anything bad, it looks bad on us. So that's probably the main reason.
Yeah, but that's why I was surprised that they let Nico back on. Regardless of what his content is right now, like the media narrative just seems like it would be so strong that I was surprised that they did that. Although I don't know if he has any plans on like going back to Twitch.
Yeah, I'm surprised with that too. But yeah, I mean, like I said, he appealed. I can't even appeal. Right. So that's probably the difference.
That's crazy. So when you get to Texas, but you start doing more streaming just from like inside the house as opposed to doing the IRL stuff, or?
Yeah, just in the house. I do a couple IRL, but nothing crazy. Just like going to restaurants, just like trying to talk to my chat. But like I said, my viewers at that time like hated me, so I didn't want to go live. It was very demotivating to go live or do anything. It's just hate.
So how do you feel like you kind of graduated out of that? Like, because that kind of right there, like having an audience that views you as a lolcow and like really despises you, and then like somehow getting them to change their opinion about you. It happens, but it feels like it's very, very difficult, almost impossible to orchestrate that, to like make that happen. It feels like you just kind of need to work and grind content in order to like slowly allow them the space to change their opinion about you.
So basically, you know, yeah, I was like, when you're in that position of being like a lolcow or like everyone hates you, you just have to take a lot of time off. I took like 2 years off. And I came back to do more consistent streaming when like Mixer was around, because I'm like, okay, the only people who are gonna watch me on Mixer are like people who really with me, and those are the people that like me. So I went to Mixer, you know, I just had like 1,000 viewers, you know, whatever, for like a year. For like a year, I made no money on Mixer. I just did it for fun.
Oh, really? They weren't paying?
No, that platform. No deal. No, that platform sucked ass. They were like, oh, you can't, you know, hey, they didn't even give me a sub button or partnership because they were like, oh, you know, you're edgy or whatever. Like
Microsoft, man.
Well, like, whatever. I mean, I'll just stream for fun, you know, just for the people that like me, whatever. So I did that for a year. Mixer shut down, obviously, and then I went back to YouTube for a little bit, for like a month or something, and I gave up and stopped. And then I took another year off. So, yeah, that was about 2 years off of streaming. And then I had a boxing event with Misfits that they invited me to. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna focus on this. I trained for it, did the boxing event, and then I used that as an opportunity to come back to streaming because that kind of made me look better. Because, okay, now I have, you know, I've done something with other creators, so I don't look like as much of a, you know, like shunned person. Right. And then my viewers, you know, they respected that. And when you take 2 years off, you know, they just want you to come back. And the ones that hate you, they're already gone. They moved on to someone else.
Taking 2 years off, though, to me, like as a person who I don't live stream that much, but like to me, in a week, I need to be putting out like at least 5 or 6 podcasts in order for me to feel like I'm doing the amount of work that I feel like I should be doing. So the idea of taking 2 years off to me is kind of mind-blowing. I just kind of assumed that if I did that everybody would just completely forget about me and that other people would rise up to take the place of whatever kind of content I was doing.
Well, that's a good thing. I don't think anyone can replace my kind of content, right? Because no one's willing to do it. Like I'm willing to do like some crazy shit. So my viewers like didn't wait for me. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I took a massive hit. Right. You know, when I came back to YouTube, you know, I had like 3,000 viewers. It was a massive hit. You know, 80% of my viewers gone.
But did it fuck the financial side of it up, or were you still able to like make enough that you're happy with it?
I mean, when I took 2 years off, I had blown through a lot of money, so I was like pretty down bad. I was like going broke, and I'm like, you know, this is bad. I got to start streaming again. I saw the boxing thing as an opportunity to come back because I didn't know how to come back without it being like, oh, he's back to pay bills or whatever. So yeah, when I came back, I didn't make shit. I made 5,000 a month, right? You know, so you just have to rebuild everything, right? But you know, it's easy to rebuild stuff when you already have a name,
right? So who did you box? I don't remember this one.
I boxed Brandon Buckingham.
Oh wow, that's crazy. And did he whoop your ass?
Yeah, he won. I mean, whooping my ass. That's a big statement, but yeah, I mean, I lost.
I remember like briefly seeing, you know, 30 seconds of it when it happened, and so that was just my recollection. But that was the only boxing match you did?
I did too. I did that one, and then maybe like 6 months later, I did like a tag team boxing match with Louis Pineda and B-Dave.
Right. Damn, so the Brandon Buckingham thing, though, did you actually have issues with him, or?
No, we're friends. Oh, okay. Like, yeah, we were already friends before the fight, and then, you know, he's just like, hey, yeah, let's just do this fight. I'm like, yeah, sure, all right, that's free money, why not?
How much did they pay you to box him?
It's about 50K.
Damn, that's fucking tight.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, yeah, it was great. I mean, at that time, I really need the money, so it was great. I was like, all right, I'll do this for sure.
Whenever I have meetings with people about the influencer boxing thing, they basically tell me, like, people are not getting paid. People are doing this basically for free for the most part.
Well,
what the did you just pull out of your mouth?
That was a sin.
That's what I was thinking, like, yo, how did you get this up tooth? I thought you had like a crooked ass tooth in front of all your other teeth, and I was just thinking, like, how did, like, I'm
Oh,
gonna
you
have
can
to
see that? I didn't know you could see it.
You know, I was thinking, I'm like, they're gonna see it for sure. Like, I was thinking, like, how could that possibly happen? You just grow a new tooth. Okay, but damn, you're a Zen head. What the? A lot has changed.
Well, yeah, vaping would make me like feel like I have cancer, so I decided to do Zins.
Zins are a safer option.
Yeah, I don't feel like shit.
But you were never a cigarette guy?
I smoke cigarettes sometimes.
Okay.
Usually when I travel or whatever. But yeah, Zins are great. I mean, when I'm smoking cigarettes or vapes, like I feel like I'm dying all the time. So the Zen, I feel like a lot better and more energy.
How many of those do a day?
Probably like 1 or 2 packs, like 20, 30 cents.
1 or 2 canisters?
Yeah.
How much those cost?
$7.
Yeah, it's a hardcore habit.
Yeah, I mean, I love nicotine, dude. I just all day.
I feel like I would love those.
Yeah, all day.
Too scared with it.
1 or 2 in at a time. It's great.
2 at a time.
Yeah, whatever. When I went to Europe, dude, these are 6 milligrams. In Europe, they had ones at like 50 milligrams. I was getting zooted off those.
Do you ever, you take it like you get like a head high to the point where you don't want to lay down ever?
No, I mean, it feels great. I don't know, I take Adderall too, so I just Zen, Adderall, like, I feel great all the time.
Celsius,
yeah. My lifestyle's a fucking mess, but, you know, it's great.
Really? Do you think you're healthy right now, or?
Well, I mean, I'm a bit out of shape, but I'm healthier than I was. Yeah.
Right.
I eat, like, healthy food and shit.
Right. And you just cram Zins down your throat.
Oh, yeah.
I have a homie though, Ryan Pownall, who just walks around with a Zin container all day, every day, and it has, like, some Viagra tucked in there as well, in case he has to.
Well, I don't need that. I can get hard and just...
You can't.
Well, that's weird.
He needs to go to Zin.
Is he 50 years old?
No, he's quite young, like 30, I think.
Oh, that's gonna cause him some problems.
The problems are already underway.
Well, I guess, I mean, whatever.
No, yeah, for sure. Okay, but so then, at what point does the crypto thing come around? Because I feel like that was like, we were kind of like quietly knowing that ICE is doing a little bit of a career resurgence, and then the crypto thing just explodes, and that becomes the primary narrative for a while there.
Yeah, so when I took my time off streaming, you know, a lot of people were doing the shit coins, and I'm like, oh, you know, I'll get on this too, because, you know, that's a lot of money. So, you know, I did a shit coin. And, you know, there was, you know, obviously some drama from that because nobody likes influencers who make shit coins, but I think the narrative is totally wrong.
What was wrong about the narrative?
Well, the narrative was I just did run over and got a bunch of money from it, but that's not the case. You know, obviously I made a shit coin, and then there's people who made money from it, and there's people that lost money from it. That's how it works. And then obviously I made the most money from it.
But did you abruptly pull out all of your shares like early on, like as soon as it went public?
No, I think I pulled my stuff out like 7 months after I launched it. So I checked. You can check the amount of people who still hold the coin with their wallets, and I checked, and there was like nobody holding it left. Just bots and like whatever small. I think the largest wallet was like a couple thousand.
So even your hardcore fans didn't have like long-term faith in it.
I mean, it's just a shitcoin. Nobody has faith in shitcoins. You just get in and get out. You try to make money, and that's it.
So there's nobody from your fan base who took like a serious financial hit to it?
I mean, not that I know of. I mean, if they did, that's their own fault because it's a shitcoin. Like, you're not gonna, it's not a long-term investment thing. It's just like gambling, you know what I mean?
So you're telling me that if we go back and rewatch the Condi's other videos about this whole situation, that they're just full of lies, that he completely misrepresent your involvement?
I mean, yeah, he misrepresented everything. He was like, oh, you're stealing money from people. It's like, no, a shitcoin is gambling. People, you know, he did a 30x, you know, it went from like 800,000 market cap to like 30 mil. So it's like, if you lost money on that, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you should know that if it 30x's, you should pull out. And, you know, a lot of people did. They're not stupid. They know how to, you know, do shitcoins. Everybody knows what they're getting into. It's not like a trick, like, oh, this is the next big thing. Like, no, it's not that.
I never saw the, like, angry focus groups full of people who felt like they lost their life savings, like the way we've seen, you know, Crypto Zoo and like all these other ones.
Yeah, well, you know, they advertise Crypto Zoo as like a more long-term, like legit thing. Like this, like I said, when I launched it, I literally said, if you don't know what you're doing, don't get into this. This is for people who are shitcoin enthusiasts. And you have to know, like, what that means is get in, get out. Don't like sit there and hold it forever.
At that time, there was just a huge appetite for seeing celebrities or influencers get taken down a peg when it came to the whole crypto thing. Because keep in mind, this is around the same time that like Lana Rhodes had tons of huge videos about her and her whole little crypto project that she rug pulled, whether she understood what she was doing or not. So you feel like you were kind of like misrepresented in all that?
Well, yeah, I mean, he said I rug pulled the thing, but that's not true. I, took my shares out 7 months after it was done, and there was nobody holding it.
Did it hurt a little bit to see that narrative become so captivating to people that there was pretty much nothing you could have done to stop that narrative, right? And you had people like me, where I recall talking about it on the podcast and stuff, and just kind of treating it like it was a foregone conclusion. Like, yes, Ice is a scammer, and he chose to scam all his fans on the way out.
Well, I mean, I knew that was going to be the narrative, because people just hate me, so it's like, whatever. But at that time, like I said, I was going broke. So it was like a good opportunity to make some money. But at the same time, I did it in a way that did people like, okay, when it first launched, I could have pulled out like $1 million. But I didn't. I waited 7 months for everybody else to get out.
But didn't you get many hundreds of thousands of dollars?
Yeah, I got 200, 300,000.
Right. I mean, where could that liquidity possibly come from besides your fans who have purchased it? Just like the small percentage of people who hadn't sold it, but $200,000 or $300,000 worth of.
Well, when you buy a shitcoin, a percentage of the sales go into the coin itself. Like it takes a cut.
Okay.
So that's where it comes from.
So yeah, but there's like a thing that happens though too, where it's like when a story is convincing enough, and you've got every internet outlet posting about it, and you've got a perfectly edited 30-minute copy seller video about it, etc. It's just like there's like almost no point in even trying to convince people that you're innocent, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying to convince people of anything. Like people are gonna hate me regardless.
Especially because the shit is so confusing when you really get into it. Like most people don't really understand what's going on in the crypto market and everything. So it's like you're especially powerless to paint that narrative about how you actually didn't do anything wrong. Which I am still kind of skeptical about what you're saying because I don't really even understand it that well myself. But
yeah, I mean, to me, it just doesn't matter. If people want to hate me, I don't really give a. At the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Right. So did you feel like you had to take some time away from the public eye in order to let that narrative kind of cool off, or did you just keep streaming and your fans just kind of understood?
Well, I think that was like 6 months before the boxing match, so I just focused on training for the boxing match, and then I did the boxing, and yeah, that nobody cares. That doesn't matter.
Did it bother you that people were so overwhelmingly happy that you took the L in the boxing match?
No.
Because the crypto thing, I feel like a lot of people were really rooting for you to take that L, right?
Yeah, maybe, but I don't care. I get paid, so I don't really give a.
Definitely. So okay, from there, I feel like you kind of got fully back on the swing of the IRL streams around that time, right?
So after the boxing match, yeah, I did some streams at my house, a couple streams. Didn't really like how they went. Took some more time off, like a month or something, and then I went to the subathon in Japan. And then I was live for, 2 months straight doing that. And that's the turn of like when I started to come back.
It started to feel like you got more genuine positivity.
Oh yeah, people were excited for it. They were happy. It was good content. My viewers loved it. I was, going like 5,000, 6,000 viewers from there. So, I was pretty happy with that. And then I had a good opportunity. Kick reached out to me and they wanted to, sign me. So,
from like day one?
Yeah, like maybe 15 days into my subathon, that's like when Kick started to like reach out to me. And, we were talking.
Did you ever have a relationship with Aiden Ross prior to that?
No.
Was he wasn't involved in asking you to be part of Kick?
So the guy who runs Kick, the CEO of Steak and Kick, he's actually a viewer of mine for like 10 years or something. He played RuneScape, and I started with RuneScape, so he knew me from RuneScape like years and years ago. So that's how he knew me and reached out to me.
There's been a couple times where I was like during that Bubba stream, I remember just being around you and a bunch of like the dudes that we were associated with at the time, and like randomly somebody would just start spitting out like RuneScape language, and I was just like, what the you all know what he's talking about? Like, as a person who never played it, I was just extremely confused.
Oh, you missed out. It's a fun game.
Yeah.
It was great.
Well, I still play Pokemon Go.
Oh, well, that's old school now.
It's crazy, right? Yeah. 9 years. 8 years of Pokemon Go. I played it today.
That's mind blowing. I'm surprised you're not bored of it.
I'm only saying that because I know you kind of like came in the game with it. You sort of invented IRL streaming with the help of Pokemon Go.
Yep. That was because Twitch didn't let IRL be a thing.
I wish I could like tell you what a fun game it is and how much enjoyment I get out of it, but in reality it sucks. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing.
It's just an addiction.
It's just something I'm used to doing every day. It's just like, and I haven't really found any other games that I like on my phone. You play any games or anything?
Yeah, just chess.
Chess, yeah. Like I see my girl's mom, who you got into actually at one point. Probably never remember it. But there was one, like I see her playing Candy Crush all the time.
Oh yeah, okay.
I downloaded it, I tried to play it, I'm like, this shit sucks, like I don't want to do this.
Yeah, Candy Crush is pretty ass.
I'm trying to play Pokemon, Monopoly Go.
I mean, yeah, these games are terrible, dude. You should just play chess. Or RuneScape.
Chess is fun. You play RuneScape on your phone?
Yeah, sometimes.
But, okay, what were we talking about? Okay, getting on the kick. So did kick change everything? Because at first there was like no rules on kick, right?
Yeah, there was, the rules were real thin, but kick was, life-changing for me. So, like I said, I was kind of going broke, and I was making like $5K a month.
Christmas son.
felt like I felt better that day. And said, in last week, this good call with Charles White, actually, Blaisy. Yes, you subscribe, you should follow, you know, after that. We'll just get this video. Peace out.
Oh, yeah, real quick, hold on.
1 second here.
Yo, yo, yo!
Come on, yeah, what's up with it, bud? Hold on, my bad, hold on. Man, I can see you. You see me? I see you, y'all. Say y'all talking to Aiden Ross. Where you at? What's up, nephew? Where you at? I'm at Dallas. I'm in Vegas. On my way back to Dallas. Oh shit. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I haven't spoken to you in a minute, man. I was on the other. You with Trump? Huh? You got me with Trump, nigga. Well, do you like Trump? I love Trump. Oh, I've been loving Trump ever since I was a baby boy. From the 80s. Black people have always loved Trump. Why is everyone on Kamala Harris's knee? Like, why do people like her? She's a fraud. Well, only black women like her. Only single black mothers like her. But black women who got black husbands don't like somebody. You ain't seen no black woman with a black husband come out and support her Kamala Harris. Only single black mothers, they got multiple baby daddies by different men, like Kamala Harris and support her. That's true. But what about, why did Megan Thee Stallion go, tour around state with her? Man, whole block together. Kamala Harris was a hoe. Megan Thee Stallion is a hoe. Bird, double block together. You know how that goes. Hoes run with hoes. That's true. Yeah. And you saw first thing people doing on stage, start doing, taking her backside. Doing what hoes do. Didn't talk, she was just taking her head like a hoe. Yeah, she could have sent a little message. She had nothing to say. She just started shaking ass. What was that? That's crazy. It's insane. It's ridiculous. Man, that was probably one of the most thankful things that black people have to sit up and watch coming from a presidential election. That's never happened to black people before in America. Oh, if Trump did that, they normally try to find black people comfortable. If Trump did that, the media would have crushed him. It's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy, man. I just want to see my president back in office. I'm doing this trip Monday. Bro, I want to see Trump back in office because one thing I know for sure, he's a man that loves this country and he puts this country first. Yeah. So, I've been a Trump supporter since he's been in office, but I've been loving Trump. I've been a proposal since I was a kid. I remember that Evander Holyfield, this during the 80s, George Foreman, Rosa Parks. So I seen these pictures as a kid. So when I grew up, in my young adult years, in my 20s and 30s, black people must have got on him when he was on The Princess. We loved him. He had Lil Jon on her. He had all the rappers that would come on The Princess. So when he had the show of Princess that ran on television for 10 years, I never heard nobody call him a racist. It wasn't until he started running into politics that all of a sudden the liberal media started pushing his narrative that he was a racist. 100%. Yeah, man. It really. Trump all day. Trump 2024. It broke my heart. And then let me just say this as an educated black man who went to college. If you study history, throughout history, the Republican Party has sponsored and offered every civil rights bill that ever come for black people. Democrats have always been against our civil rights legislation. But if you study your history, it was the Republicans who gave us the Civil Rights Act. If you study your history, it was the Democratic Party who created the Ku Klux Klan and endorsed slavery. Wait, really? They always have been. No way the Democrats created the KKK. The Democratic Party have always been the slave master. The Republicans have always been the ones to free us. The Democrats have always been the slave master. Always. They the plantation. The liberals are the plantation. That's why LBJ, that's why if Lyndon Burke Johnson said, I will have these black people, I will have these the Democrats for the next 200 years. That came from a white president. I'm going to have the Democrats for the next 200 years. That is an historical statement, documented. So why do you think black people vote Democrat? Because why do you think black people vote Democrat? Because LBJ said in the 60s that I will have black people voting Democrat for the next 200 years. And his exact word was, I will have these
voting Democrat for the next 200 years. That's why black people blindly vote Democrat with no question.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of brainwashing going on, man. You know, my thing is this, it's like Kamala Harris. She's already in office. What has she done? What has she done? She's been in office for 4 years. What has she done for the country?
And I don't know no black woman to teach white people.
What do you mean, what?
I don't trust no black woman that eat white meat. A black woman that'll lay down with a white man got to be a sick motherfucker. You won't lay down with a black woman. Where you go?
When did I say that?
We don't talk about what. We want a good white woman, though. Yes, I want my daughter to have a good Mexican man. Oh, I'm a black and Mexican. I want her with a black man. I want her with a Mexican man.
Yeah, true. You have a point, man.
I'm a Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Just like what about you don't want your daughter dating black Indian star? Neither do me. I wouldn't want my daughter dating a black Indian star.
Yeah.
Look rather have a Mexican construction worker.
Right. Yeah, I'll tell you what though, if I can get you to come Monday, would you come?
I'll stop and drop everything I'm doing to talk to you. You know that.
Damn.
And I got a booking with Nick Cannon. I will cancel my booking with Nick Cannon to come with you, nephew. You know that.
Okay, oh wait, I'm out, like, do you have a record?
A what?
A record. Do you have a criminal record?
No, but I'm out on 2 felony bonds. Now I'm out of, I don't have no felony conviction, but I'm out on bond.
Then you're good then, you're good.
I ain't been convicted yet.
Okay, good. Well, what are your pending convictions, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not trying to be a fed, I'm just curious.
They said I maced the cat, and then I pulled the gun out on the gang.
Yeah.
They just dropped one of the charges the other day.
I knew you didn't do that, any of that stuff, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. It was a skit on YouTube, man, and the owner of the cat came out and said it was a skit. So, we have a hearing on the 29th, that charge dropped.
Alright. Yeah, bro, dude, I know you're like you're the least violent person I know, bro. Like, even when you and I were reenacting, like, that stuff in Vegas, it was all an act, and skits, anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Dude,
Nah, man, boy, you looking good. Your skin glowing like a pregnant woman.
What the fuck? Pregnant woman's skin glows?
Your skin is glowing. You're looking healthy. You're bright-eyed and bushy tail.
Thank you, Uncle. Yeah, man, I was back on that lean shit, you know what I mean? So I had to get off it.
What?
Yeah, I was back on lean.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, I know.
We'll talk about it later, man.
Yeah, you gotta make that.
I miss you, though.
I miss you too, bro. I miss you too. I hope I get to see you Monday. I'm gonna ask if you can come. I don't think they're gonna say no. I'll tell you why they're not gonna say no. You know, Trump is a fake convicted felon. And you know what I mean? Like they try to get him to put in jail and all this stuff for years. It didn't work. This guy tried. They tried getting him. They tried ending his life. He took bullets for America. This guy takes bullets for his country and everyone he loves. He's the man of the future. He's the man of America. I love President Trump. I'm gonna see if we can get you in, man.
I made a statement the other day on Alex Time's show that they're gonna send to Laura Trump. I said I love Trump so much. I'm also
What's up, guys? Real Survives. I'm going to try to make this short and sweet. I got a lot of stuff I got to get done. So I came out here to West Virginia in the Appalachian Mountains to stay on a property that Nate Petrosky has recently purchased with the goal to restore the abandoned schoolhouse down on the other side of the property. I also don't have a house and have to build my house. I'm working on improving my building skills. What the hell? And my building techniques. Nice 4x4s. And learning to be comfortable with uncomfortable. I get lots of questions about if I see anything paranormal out here. And the answer is no so far, but I'll keep you guys posted. I've been dealing with some pretty bad bug bites. This batch is healing up now. I'm not sure exactly what bug is making it happen. At first I thought it was chiggers. And I'm thinking it could be fleas possibly, or it could be flying midges. I don't know how to pronounce that one. It's spelled midget without the T. Midges. And it's not bothering me too bad. It's actually a good amount of uncomfortable that I'm getting from the bugs and the bug bites, but I just thought I would document it for you guys. I've been having some issues with the dog crap because there's the one homie who walks his dog sometimes. He's the only guy I gotta worry about. He's completely against having the dogs become friends, and he said next time he's just going to let the dogs go and my dogs won't be white anymore. There's lots of different methods I could do to keep them safe. I can fence them. There's lots of, okay. Do I go into depth here? I don't want to fence them in. I don't want to leash them up. I want them to be able to run free. If I was able to build a big fence and include the creek inside of the fence, then I would do that. That would actually be ideal. But I don't know how to fence over a creek. I would have to build 2 dams where the fence would be. I think there's no way to do long leashes out here in the woods, bro, because there's all of the trees and they just don't work. Maybe like putting up a line, like what is it, a trot line? I don't know how to explain that, but like, you know what I mean? That was a suggestion from one of you guys actually. There's electric fences I could try. There's some options. I am curious to hear what you guys would do in this situation. There's no way I could live with myself if I'm tying them up out here in this hot environment. It's too hot and humid, and I already feel bad because of that, and so I gotta let them just be able to do whatever they need to do to keep themselves cool. This is my bed. It's a tent cot thingy. This is where my dogs sleep. They can escape, and they do escape all the time, but at night they just stay in the fence, which is very cool. I'm about to get a little pop-up tent to go over both of our houses so that I can take my rain fly off and get some ventilation, and it'll create another heat shield. I've seen some suggestions for a solar-powered fan. I've tried out solar-powered fans in New Mexico for the dogs. The ones I got only went when it was sunny out, and I only need a fan to work when it's nighttime. And they would need to have a long cord going to the solar panel because I'd have to go like 40, 50 feet out of the house. I have some issues with my fridge since Jesse's gone on vacation. The neighbors, Tom and Kelly, offered to watch my pups if I ever had to go somewhere. They have a nice fenced-in area where they can hang out, and about 5 days into Jesse being gone, I had to take them up on that offer, drop them off at the neighbors. And went to the store and restocked on food. This is the fridge I use, BAM, and it's powered by this Blue 80. The AC was turning off because I have eco mode on the fridge, but apparently eco mode was also on the Blue 80. One of you guys commented on my live, and thank you so much. That there's an eco mode on the Blue 80, and I can turn it off. I didn't know that was a thing. But in the app here, you can, where is BAM, eco. Can turn eco mode off, and so now that doesn't turn off, and my fridge is good to go. But I was kind of just hanging out by like a power bank for a bit because I had to keep turning it on because my food was going bad, and I just bought it. Since Jesse's been gone, I switched to 1 meal a day. I've been eating just 1 meal a day now. Slimming out a little bit. I got a little chunky because I found out about jam, and was eating jam and bread. I'm back to no snacking and just 1 meal a day. I'm gonna get in shape again. So, bro, the last few days I haven't got a lot done. I've been doing just a lot of dog training and trying to not kill myself. It is time to get going. I gotta clean up and organize everything, and then I'm gonna start working on getting the floor joist up. I messed up the floor joist, and so I just got a little discouraged with that too. But in times like these, bro, when it just gets a little bit overwhelming, I always like to just think, holy shit, actually, I still got all my hands and fingers and toes, and I'm healthy, and my dogs are healthy, and everyone's healthy. If I'm able to survive, then the more uncomfortable I am, the more overwhelmed I am, the better. I'm learning and growing, and there's nothing to be upset about. I don't know about you guys, bro, but I can smell rain, I think. And I think I can smell the rain coming. I'm full of shit. I'm editing this now, and it never rains. Jesse gets back in a couple days, and then I'm taking off to New York. As much as I don't like leaving the woods, it's just something I gotta do. It's a documentary that was put together about me, and they're doing a watch party out there, and there's a couple other opportunities that I'm gonna take advantage of while I'm out there. So I'm just going for a few days, and then I'll be back. This is gonna be here with the pups. Also, I actually have a homie flying out here on Monday to do a podcast. We're doing a podcast in the woods, but when Jesse gets back, guys, I think we're switching up the whole plan. I don't think Jesse is going to be Mr. Cameraman anymore. I think I can film everything myself, and it's obviously better when Jesse's filming, but we can use Jesse for better things. I'm thinking of having...
Yo, Mr. Beast just uploaded a new video. What the hell?
I just built this bunker, and these two people who have never met each other are going to attempt to live down here for the next 100 days. Take your blindfolds off. Hugo, this is Ray. Ray, this is Hugo. This is our first time ever meeting. And this is the nuclear bunker they will call home. Everything you would need to live for the next 100 days is in this bunker. You can even grow your own vegetables. Oh, cool. And if you come over here, you'll find your bedroom, all 40 feet underground.
Wait, what?
Oh my God. Above you is a bed, there's another bed, and most importantly, over here is your $500,000.
Dude, it's real.
Well, it better be.
If both of you stay in here for 100 days, you keep it. But if one of you leaves, you both get nothing.
We're not leaving.
100 days, you can have $500,000.
Wow.
That's so much money.
Okay. Let's see if they survive 100 days.
I can't believe we're actually here. Isn't it crazy? Like, this is our new house.
I know.
You're my roommate.
We're not going to see the sun for 100 days.
If we can grow our own food, we're going to be set.
So far, they seem to be getting along. But little did they know that wasn't going to last for long.
You're so stupid.
You're a monster. I don't like you, dude. We're getting ready for night one. Hopefully we don't fall off tonight.
Good night, Hugo.
Good night, man.
Hey.
I will say I don't like that I don't know what heaven is. We didn't even know each other this time yesterday.
Oh, we did.
And now we're just cooking breakfast.
And even though these two literally just met, they're going to have to work together if they want to win $500,000. However, like always, there's going to be a twist.
That does look a little sus, that little thing.
Hey, yo, what is that?
Why are these boxes locked?
I don't know, man. There's something going on here that we don't know.
See this button right here? Don't touch it. It represents the twist of the century, but to find out about that, they're going to have to wait until day 10. That is, of course, if they don't die from boredom first.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to learn how to play guitar. Why do I need a radio when I can be the radio? What the heck?
Over the next 100 days, I'm going to learn Spanish. It's our third day in the bunker.
Let's go! That got so ripped at the end of this.
You're my new favorite human in this world.
You're the coolest person I know that coolest.
What?
And by day 4, the challenges of living with a stranger were becoming more apparent.
I gotta tell you something. You were snoring bad last night, actually.
Sorry.
Some ear clothes would be nice, but it's...
If Frank ever annoys me, this will just freak her out.
This is our view of the outside. It's just dirt.
So gross to look at. Hey.
But since leaving would cost them $500,000, they were going to have to make the best of it.
I made enough salad for both of us.
I am so bored.
Today, we're building a board of canned food. I'm Diego.
I'm Rain, and this is Life in the Bunker.
And once they got to day 10, it was time for my special offer.
Whoa, it's Jimmy.
Alright, I think it's time I show you guys the twist of this video. There's 2 boxes on each side of the room.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
What do you think's behind here?
A button?
Button.
Oh my god.
A hand scanner. And on the other side, another hand scanner. Oh, and one more thing. A 1-minute timer. Hey Chandler, do the thing.
Finally.
As you'll see, the timer's now counting down. If you let that timer ever hit 0, your money will instantly be engulfed in flames, incinerating every single dollar of that $500,000. To stop your money from burning, you two are going to have to work together. It's pretty simple. Put your hands on those scanners. And there you go. The timer stopped. So, every single day, at some random time, this will happen.
Every single day?
Every day.
What if I'm showering?
I don't care the reason why. If you guys mess up just one time, both of you are leaving with nothing.
Oh my gosh.
See you in a couple days.
Oh my god.
I won't be able to sleep comfortably ever.
Yeah.
For 100 days.
If we mess up one time, we're done.
We should move our bets over.
Okay.
I still feel this like weight on my chest. That only goes off once a day, but it could be at any time.
I'm not gonna lie, I am a lot more stressed out. Just having that lingering feeling that the button could be pressed at any moment.
Oh god, right, go. Oh god. Yes. Dear, my heart just dropped to my throat. Well, it's not gonna go off again today, so.
And after the daily alarm, Hugo and Rain spent their free time reading and learning to work together.
This is Beast Boot Camp. Get down to give me
And honestly, it seemed like they were on track to win this $500,000. But to test their strength as a team, one morning I visited them at 6 a.m. to press the alarm to see if I could trip them up.
Oh my god, hurry!
But they were still pretty fast. However, Hugo and Rain weren't just quick at my alarm, considering it only took them 13 days to find the surprise I had hidden under the floorboards.
Is that the lock?
Tristan and Wayne were supposed to know about this. And they're hanging up. No way!
This is like a whole other world. There's so much.
And now that they're equipped with the world's best chocolate, Hugo and Rain were really starting to get into the groove of saving their money from burning every day.
Let's do this.
Stop this, Rain, we got this.
With every day gone by, they were one day closer to winning $500,000.
Please scare the alarm doesn't scare us.
From now on, every 10 days, I'll bring them a new offer. And since it's day 20, Nolan, can you hear us? Yeah, press the button. You guys have gotten very good at this and literally do it in a couple seconds every time. Which makes me wonder, do you even need a minute anymore?
We would like it.
Yeah.
We definitely, yeah.
Let's see how much you'd like it. I will add an extra $50,000 to your prize pool, or a grand total of $550,000 if you let me shrink this 1-minute timer down to 30 seconds. Really think about it, because the next 80 days, you will only have 30 seconds to place both your hands on these. If you miss once, $550,000 for it instead of $500,000.
This is a lot of money. Now we're about to shrink the timer and make everything harder.
Is 50,000 worth it?
I don't know.
We've been here in less than 10 seconds every time. I think we can do it. We should do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Do it?
We're doing it.
It will now permanently rest at 30 seconds. Nolan! Here comes the money! As promised, here's your $50,000. Hopefully it doesn't get you out.
I'm not lying, I may have been a stupid decision.
No, we can't say that now.
Actually, it was a phenomenal decision. You see, not once did they even come close to failing. Each day, getting to the hand scanner in under 10 seconds.
Ray, you got this the wrong thing with that.
Now it's like, don't get too bored in here.
So, with day 30's offer, let's see if we can take the difficulty up a notch. It's day 30, and I have another offer. Instead of telling you the offer, I'm gonna show you. Press the button.
Hold quiet.
That's my offer. $50,000 will be added to the prize pool, bringing it up to $600,000. But there will be no noise when the alarm goes off every day. I'll give you guys some time to discuss it.
Yeah. We will get an alarm back.
this is the last money offer.
We got $550,000 that we've been able to protect so far. Is that not enough? We would have to take shifts from now on until the challenge is done. Do you want to do that?
Dude, so much money.
Alright guys, it's time to decide. Do you want $50,000 added to your prize pool if you let me turn off the sound?
As much as we would like it, we can't.
We're passing.
Really? And you could both buy Teslas.
We can already buy Teslas, right?
You can buy more Teslas.
I only need one car.
Alright, I'll see you in, I don't know, sometime in the future. See you later.
I can't believe you said no. Jimmy just offered me $50,000. Who says no to that? Great. Saying no to that much money hurts.
He'll come around to it. He'll get over it. I think we made the right decision.
So, in an attempt to recover their relationship, they moved all of their food supplies out of the way to paint a mural for their new team name, the Sewer Rats.
Dang, I crushed that.
You're welcome.
But it wasn't enough, because Hugo was still frustrated that he was doing most of the chores, such as feeding the fish and cleaning their tanks.
This is gross.
Oh my god.
And maintaining the garden so they never ran out of fresh vegetables.
Yeah, good job, good job. What am I doing without you?
And on top of that, Hugo had done most of the cooking himself. And since they were eating 3 times a day, that meant he had cooked over 100 meals for the both of them.
Oh my god, you're like my own personal Waffle House.
Don't disrespect me like that.
And while the tension was continuing to grow between them, my day 40 offer wasn't going to make things any easier. But before we go in the bunker, it's time to bring out the sucker. Roll it? I was going to say that. The money sucker. Oh, okay. To kick off day 40, hey Chandler, do the thing! Chandler and Tariq are currently above ground, vacuuming up $100,000, which you have not lost. We're doing it! And for the next 10 minutes, if one of you leaves, you can walk away with $100,000 they just vacuumed out, and the other person won't be eliminated. But you'd be abandoning your teammate. To be isolated in this bunker to win the other $450 grand. If one of you want to leave, now's the chance.
Maybe I could leave. I do everything around here. I do all the cooking. I take care of the plants. I even entertain you. How bad are you with the guitar? I think I might leave.
No, you can't.
I think I am.
We were supposed to be sewer rats together. What can we do with this game? Where's your sewer rat line? If we want to say yes to the next offer, I'll say yes. Whatever you want. I'll shake on that.
You're still gonna take the ladder. All right. Is either one of you getting $100,000 stuffed in the back of your car right now?
I'm gonna say no.
I'm sorry.
I'll go put the $100 grand back in the box. See you in 10 days then. And even though they ultimately decided to stay together, Hugo's hesitation was testing the bond of the sewer rats.
They almost felt like they were getting broken up with. Kind of helpless. Should I have let him just leave? Hugo, what's your deal?
You are a little weird.
You're just a little too basic for my liking.
I'm so okay with being basic.
I don't like being basic.
Okay, but that's what my options.
You're so stupid.
What did you just say?
Dude, don't yell at me like that.
That is insane. I don't know if to make it. Over the next 4 days, Hugo and Raina barely even spoke to each other, which makes for terrible content. So I decided to shake things up in the bunker by introducing a new variable.
That looks like another scanner. Are they bringing in another person?
That is like my worst nightmare.
I don't want to trust anybody else. I guess we're gonna find out really soon.
Very soon.
How's it going?
Hey.
This ladder never gets less sketchy. I brought you to a friend. Okay, close your eyes. Someone who knows a thing or two about living in unusual places. I brought Ryan Shothead. Yay!
Okay.
You're the washerwoman in person.
Not cool. That's the one for the get started on. So, he's going to be spending the next 50 hours in the bunker with the two of you.
This is crazy.
Now that you're a contestant... Oh! That was not supposed to happen. You have to play by the same rules as Hugo and Rain. I'm a liability. Oh, okay. You need to switch it to this. Let's see. In exactly 50 hours is the 50-day mark. Ryan's going to be with you guys until then. Have fun.
Wait, Jimmy, no!
Enjoy Ryan.
Hey guys.
Hey!
Hugo. I'm Ryan.
Ryan, Alicious.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
Your roommates.
Roommates.
Guys, I'm shaking. I'm actually nervous right now.
To be honest, I probably should have checked Ryan's bag because...
I brought you something.
Stop it. Beyonce. Ah! It's her album! It's her album!
Sorry.
for the first button press. But I'm going to wait until they're very far away from the NCM to press it.
I use the restroom, okay? Okay. She uses the restroom all the time.
I genuinely cannot fathom that they have been here for almost 50 days already. Hugo and Rain do not really like each other, and it's actually a threat to them finishing this 100-day challenge.
You guys spend most of your time during the days kind of like not talking?
Yeah. After spending a whole day with them, I realized the entire reason that I'm here is to make sure that Hugo and Rain get to day 100. So today, we are doing a friendship test. The first test is a 60-second stare into each other's souls.
Oh my God.
Okay, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Success! Yay! This is the final question. Rain, why do you want to win for Hugo?
This is such a crazy opportunity for him, and he's the biggest fan of Mr. Beast. He's gotta win. They picked like such a good person for this video, so.
That's so true. Hugo, why do you want to win for Rain?
I know how much her family helps her and literally giving her the ability to do anything. She really wants to repay to her parents. I want to help her really better their life.
That's it. I'm about to cry.
Dang, man. If you guys can just remember, you're doing it for yourselves, but also for each other. 100%. Then this money is yours. Friendship test complete. Thank you. You passed.
With Ryan around, it seemed like things were better than ever. And when it was finally day 50, whoa, at the party, they even made a chocolate cake using Feastables, which obviously tasted phenomenal.
Happy 50 day to you. You guys are both incredible human beings. Come here. Oh!
Unfortunately, Ryan, your 50 hours are now over. I must escort you out of here.
The first thing I see out of the apocalypse bunker is no one's face.
And you almost turned back around.
And now that Ryan has left, what do you think your day 50 offer is?
I personally think since we're halfway done, you're going to cut the time in half.
It's not far off. My day 50 offer is, for every second you take off this timer, I'll add $5,000 to the prize pool.
I like that.
That's the offer. You have 10 minutes to decide.
I'm thinking either 10 or 15.
That's too risky.
You said I can say yes to any challenge I wanted to if I stayed.
10 seconds now?
I'm cool. Just cut that to
What are you guys thinking?
We're cool with cutting down 10 seconds.
Get the money. There's your money.
600,000.
And now that I've thrown away another $50,000, I'm going to once again leave you in this bunker. I'll see you in 10 days.
All right, see you, Jimmy.
Hi, Jeremy.
Well, it's day 51. It's the first morning without Brian.
It's so quiet down here now.
So we just experienced our first 20-second alarm.
It was a little scary, actually, to see the alarm down in the team.
It was scary.
Without Ryan bringing peace to the bunker, Hugo and Rain's relationship was beginning to unravel again.
I want to make it very clear, Hugo. We don't have a charger for this thing. I'm going to be the only one doing this.
Tyler, one song?
I've given you everything. You get some of my pineapples, you get all the coffee, you're eating my jam right now.
Okay. Not like I put my hand on the other scanner to get us $300,000.
And in an already compact bunker, Hugo needed to find ways to make space for himself.
There's some storage space on the floor, and I turned it into a little vibe cave. No girls allowed. Got my snacks, the books, and my couch.
Hanging with music feels amazing.
You want to come hang out in my vibe cave? Right?
And as the days went on, the tension between Hugo and Rain was causing them to make careless mistakes.
Go feed these fish. Morning, fishes. Come on. Time to eat. Oh, come in!
That took way too long. I'm not about to lose $300,000 because Ray doesn't have her head in the game.
I started to forget what my normal life was like. Waking up in the bunker, it's like my normal life doesn't seem like it's a thing anymore. It just feels like it's a never-ending cycle.
But no matter the case, Hugo and Rain were continuously able to prevent me from lighting the button. So, come day 60, I wanted to see if I could at least ignite their greed. So Sue gets to press the button. I win! No, I win! I need to drop something. Do you mind moving really far away? Sorry about that. For my day 60 offer, I will give you this $50,000 if you let me set off the alarm 3 times a day instead of 1 for the remainder of the challenge.
Oh, why not?
I'll let you choose it first.
Dude, I really want to do that. It would be cool to do. But I don't know how likely it is that they just go off back to back like this.
That would be ideal.
All right. What are we doing with this $50,000? Am I adding it to your bank accounts or not?
No.
Really? Take my money and leave.
I think we made the right choice.
We've been pretty uncomfortable, but we don't want to be uncomfortable for too long. 40 days is still a long time.
And considering they arrived at my bunker over 2 months ago, by the time day 61 rolled around, spring was in full bloom, and so was the restlessness.
I'm kind of tired of waking up and staying in one space all day.
It's now our new normal, and it's now no longer fun.
I just don't want to read anymore. Don't feel like journaling. I don't feel like painting. All the things that used to be fun are just boring now.
Having shared the same space together for 60-plus days, Hugo was now becoming addicted to the alone time he was spending in his 5 cave.
I'm going to go hang out in the 5 cave and read.
You've been reading all day, Hugo.
I think Rain's trying to get a little upset with the amount of reading I do, but I don't want to go through the puzzle anymore.
What? He stopped reading for 2 seconds? I think I'm going to hide his books.
Rain needed to take it into her own hands if she wanted to gain back Hugo's attention.
Did you hide your books?
Did I hide your books? No.
No, I know you're messing with me because I had another stack of books right there.
I thought they were over there. Like, think about it.
She's starting to gaslight me. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm pretty upset about it. You start thinking back to Jimmy's offer on day 40, I could have taken that, but I said no because I wanted more money. So just knowing that I have no other choice now because I decided to stay, I don't know if I can do it.
After hearing the regret in Hugo's voice, I had an offer on day 70 that would be too perfect for him to pass up. But as always, first things first, we need to press the button. Boom, you closed it. Oh, did you turn the lights off? How's it going?
Yeah, how are you?
Before I can reveal the day 70 offer, I need to split you up. You go head upstairs, Rain, go buy the money. Time to set up, no more.
This current just shuts me out. What's going on? What's going to happen?
Hey, Carl, go ahead and suck the money up. Sucking 200 grand. You're currently sucking up $200,000 out of the $600,000 prize pool. And similar to one of my previous offers, if one of you leaves, you're gonna walk away with 100 grand.
I think I might leave.
One of you can leave and go home right now.
You brought the offer back?
Yes, but this time you can walk away with a guaranteed 200 grand without eliminating the other person.
Okay.
But unlike my day 40 offer, I separated you guys. So that this time she can't stop me from leaving, if you still want to.
That's spicy.
Oh my God, Jimmy, why you put me through this?
You would be doing Rain a favor, because now instead of competing for 300 grand, which is what you both would make if you chose to stay, she's competing for 400 grand. So by leaving, you're actually helping her.
I do give her 100 grand.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm actually right move.
I don't know if I can forgive myself if I said no to 200K, and I ended up losing this challenge.
And while they're deciding on whether or not they want 200 grand, I'm going to tell you guys about Monster Hunter Now.
What?
Monster Hunter Now is a free-to-play mobile game from Niantic, kind of like Pokemon Go. Does that make either of you want to play it?
This is awful timing for me.
Come on. And to really showcase this game, I need to go to the surface. Monster Hunter Now encourages you to go outside and find the monsters. Let's say you're walking a dog. You can hunt monsters. Or you're buying vehicles. You can still fight monsters. Or I'm on a date. That's not realistic. But the fighting monsters is. Monster Hunter Now also gave me my own in-game quest available for the next 30 days. Plus, Mr. Beast sword, shield, and other in-game items. Send the link in the description or scan this QR code to download Monster Hunter Now and use code MrBeastFun to get special items for free. My quest is only available for the next 30 days, so you need to make sure you hurry.
I almost left it 100K. This is double.
And remember, if you don't step out, you still have 1 month left in this bunker. Do you want to see your family? Do you want to see the sun? And more importantly, do you care about the other person in the bunker and want them to make an extra $100 grand? 5, 4, 3, 2, last chance for a guaranteed $200,000. 1. We're coming down.
There's no way he's still over there.
I'm now going to pull down these curtains and reveal if someone left. Neither of you left. And since neither of you left, here's your $200,000 back. I'll see you in 10 more days.
I just didn't know the $200,000.
I don't know if she said that. I hope we don't regret it. I don't want to hear it.
They may have stayed together, but the money was the only thing keeping them here.
I don't really care to be doing this anymore. Sometimes the hardest part of the challenge isn't even the alarm. It's living with another person, especially when they're so demanding.
Would you mind making me chicken? Would you make me scrambled egg? Do you think when you're done, you can make me like a little bit of eggs and chorizo?
It just sucks now. I'm just tired of doing all the same thing every day. I don't mind helping Rain, but this is like too much. If Jimmy came down here and offered me $10K to leave right now, I'd probably just do it.
Spending all this time with Rain was starting to get to Hugo. And when their plans started literally rotting, Rain was hesitant to get her hands dirty.
Yeah, if you just get that nasty water out.
Well, you're not gonna help me?
Nah, you got this.
Thanks, Rain.
I'm gonna do cartwheels.
Oh, the smell. So, I don't know why, but I asked Rain to give me a haircut. And of course, she messed that up too.
Destroying Hugo's hair was the last straw, and his morale was at an all-time low.
I think I want to leave. Go ahead. The money's gonna burn, and we'll both be nothing.
I could tell that they were struggling. So let's see if my next offer cheers them up or makes it way worse. I'm gonna ask you two a question, and if you answer correctly, I will not press the button for the next 10 days. You have 10 days off.
10 days free would be crazy.
But if you answer incorrectly, I'm gonna shave 5 seconds off the timer.
Ooh, I think I know exactly what you're gonna ask.
The question is, which tastes better, a Feastables chocolate bar or a Hershey's chocolate bar? The obvious. Feastables?
She's right. This is great.
That was easy. For the next 10 days, I'm not going to press the red button. You guys should catch up on sleep because day 90 won't be so easy.
All right, Randy.
Oh, my God. I'll see you two then.
I'll say, we'll just cover this up.
Dude, you're right.
See you in 10 days.
And so, despite all the tension that's been building up between them, removing the alarm might have been the exact thing that these two needed to start getting along.
Since we don't have an alarm, I can do whatever I want. So that's what I'm doing. On the menu today, donuts.
Rain said she'll never ever cook or bake. My roommate's over there making some donuts right now, dude. And they look great.
Thanks, Hugo. All right, here are the donuts. Taste test. Feastables chocolate covered donuts. Oh my God. Feastables is so good.
And since Feastables single-handedly saved their friendship, the rest of the 80s went by like a breeze. And so they decided to use their extra time from each day to prepare for what was to come.
What we should be doing is preparing for day 90. Let's get this game plan together. And let's make sure we win. We're gonna have Hugo time me running from different areas in the bunker to the hand scanner, using the stopwatch on the MP3 player Ryan gave us.
Go. 2.61.
Yes. Okay.
Go. 4.09.
Okay, cool. Certified.
Go. 3.87. 3.57.
Okay.
3.39.
Okay. Day 90 to 100 is gonna be war. Go hard or go home. I'm gonna go hard because I'm not going home.
The timer comes back tomorrow on day 90, but after all this training, we got this. Time to take the sign now.
Oh, there she is.
It's officially day 90, which means
It's time for the first button push in over 10 days.
the button pressing's back. Did you miss the button?
Surprisingly a little bit.
Okay, coming down. Here is $100,000 to add to your prize pool, and I'll give it to you right now, increasing your balance to $700,000. And in exchange for this money, I'm actually going to give you more time on the counter, raising it from 20 seconds to 1 entire minute. However, once you scan your hands each day, the timer will not reset, and that 1 minute will have to last you for the last 10 days of the challenge.
Okay.
We'll give you 1 minute to think on it.
What do you think?
It's kind of scary, but
This is a lot of money.
our math is there. We average less than 5 seconds every time.
Every time.
All in.
All right.
Go harder, go home.
Go hard or go home.
Jimmy, we made our decision.
All right, what is your decision?
We're gonna do it!
Sure?
Yes.
No takesies, backsies. Adding it to the money bob.
Go harder, go home. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'll see you in 10 days. 5 seconds every time.
Every time.
All in.
All right.
Go harder, go harder.
Go harder, go home.
Jimmy, we made our decision.
All right, what is your decision?
We're gonna do it!
Sure?
Yes.
No takesies, backsies. Adding it to the money bob.
Go harder, go home. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'll see you in 10 days.
Since we officially have $700,000 on the line in only 60 seconds, it's time we redecorate a little bit. We've set up the bunker so we don't have to move more than a foot away from the scanners. We even brought all the food we need over here. We've been in here for 90 days, and it all comes down to this. Let's see how we turn off the alarm from our new seating area.
1.11.
That's crazy.
Every second literally counts.
And terrified that we would press the button. These two waited by the hand scanners literally all day. And so, of course, when we pushed the button, they were ready.
That was their fastest one ever.
Yes.
And so they went to bed. But little did they know, it was now past midnight, which meant it was a new day, and all we had to do was wait for them to fall asleep.
They were literally asleep. It took them 2 seconds.
They didn't fall for it, but I knew that at some point they were going to have to use the bathroom. So I waited for the moment when they got as far away from the scanners as possible.
Came down there flying. Alright, I think we can afford one bathroom.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Get back over here. Don't you dare. Get back over here. Don't you take a step further, Hugo. Hugo! Come on, 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 come on!
That took 5 seconds. Dang it, that's slow.
You're not allowed to use the restroom anymore. I really want that to be the only 5-second alarm that we get from now on.
So no using the restroom now?
We're just gonna have to hold it till the alarm goes off. I'm going to paint a line on the ground so that way he knows his limits. How far he can go, how far he can't go. Here's the line.
Rain's bathroom rule might have been intense, but for the next few days, the rule actually kept Hugo on track for every day's alarm. But on day 98, Hugo started slipping into old habits.
How long did that take?
6.01.
Hugo, you went over the 6-second time limit.
Yeah, I ran as fast as I could.
The longest amount of time that we've taken to turn off these alarms is because you're in the bathroom. Do you not see the problem? Do you not see it?
I'm no longer allowed to use the bathroom ever.
Hugo, don't play with me.
I'm not playing with it, I'm just peeing.
And through all the tension, Hugo took the next opportunity to speak his mind.
Rain's showering, and this is the last time I have time to tell you how I feel about her. Unfiltered. It obviously hasn't been easy because she was a stranger at first, and we are two completely separate people. Seriously, I wouldn't choose another partner to do this with. I'm grateful I was put in here with someone who wants to win as bad as she does, and someone that really pushes me to just be the best every day.
Hey, dude, that was nice of you.
Oh, well, you weren't supposed to hear that.
I really appreciate that, though. Like, we have gotten a lot closer throughout the challenge, and
both of our just determination to win.
yeah.
Like, as much as, like, you know, at the beginning, we're like brushing each other off, like, not really listening. Once we got to know each other, it wasn't us wanting to just win it. It was like, I'm gonna win this for you, and you're gonna win this for you.
Happy day 100!
I'm heading down for the last time. Unless someone nukes our country. 100 days. All for this. You both ready?
We're ready.
You sure?
We're ready!
Go! Yes! Press the button! A final line press. Alright, don't take a little too long.
Hugo, come on!
It's been 100 days. You 360 grand. I'll see you around.
Europeans can save live service games after an end of life. Is this true? It seems like something they're trying to get to the lawmakers over there. We'll take a look and see what they're saying. Video games are going to an industry, right. Increasing number of publishers are selling video games that are required to connect through the internet to a game publisher or a home phone to function. Well, this is not a problem in itself. When support industry these games, very often the publishers simply sever the connection to the necessary game and destroy all the working copies of the game. So basically what he's saying is that there are live service games that come out, and then the developer just decides to pull the plug on them, and now everybody who bought the game effectively wasted their money. So basically, and also that you're not able to make a private server in replacement of that, right? So you're fucked. So that's basically what happened, right? It's just not just live service. Yeah, but it's primarily live service. I know there's a few exceptions. The practice is effectively robbing customers of their purchases and makes restoration impossible. Besides being an affront to consumer rights, video games themselves are unique creative works. Like film, music, one cannot simply be substituted for another. By destroying them, it represents a creative loss for everyone involved and erases history in ways not possible to other mediums. So basically, they're trying to have a law. No one may be deprived of his or her possessions except in the public interest or in the cases under the conditions provided under the law, subject to fair compensation, being paid in good time for their loss. So basically, I completely agree with this. I want to say I completely 100%, 200%, absolutely agree with this. So let's talk about why I agree with this. The main reason why is because if you buy something, you should be able to use it. And I think the developer, so I have no problem if a developer has a live service game. I think that you should have to play on their version of the game. That's fair. But if they shut down the servers, I don't think that they should have the legal authority to shut down private servers that exist in place of the official servers. So for example, let's say World of Warcraft gets shut down. I'm not a fan of private servers, and I don't think you should make private servers right now because there is a legal way that you can go through to consume the product. But if there is no way that you can go through to consume the product in the way that you initially bought it, then you should be able to remedy that yourself. So if you have a game and if they shut down the servers, you should be able to make your own server in place of that, and they should not be able to shut that down because they are not providing a service anymore. It's that fucking simple. So that's what I think. When they abandon it, it should become private. Exactly. So that's what I think you should be able to do. Time for the USA to implement this too? Yeah, exactly. I agree. Definitely. How does that work with continuously updated game? Well, simple. It's the same as it works with Classic WoW right now. People play Classic WoW, and everybody likes Classic WoW, and it's the same patch that it's been for 10 years. Basically, I know they did a couple of updates for consistency, etc. But for the most part, it's been pretty much the exact same. So, yeah, you just do the exact same thing. So the government's going to force the developers to pay for the service if the game is essentially dead. We're retarded. We got a retard in the chat. We got a fucking idiot that don't know how to listen. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, you fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to have a conversation. So this dude actually went and he talked about this situation. We'll take a look at it and we'll see what he's going to say. I like this guy. He made another video about this before.
Hi, I'm Ron.
Hi, Ron.
For the past several months, I've been looking at a campaign to stop the destruction of video games.
Yeah, we watched the original
video.
video.
Work indefinitely. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. But more and more are being designed to stop working the second support ends from the publisher. A kill switch, essentially.
Yeah.
It's a form of planned obsolescence. Where publishers are destroying games they've already sold to.
Planned obsolescence, by the way, some people might not know this, is that this is an actual term. It's not like some bullshit. It's when, like, how many of y'all ever bought a phone in, like, 2 years and 1 month on the dot, the phone just starts going, like, y'all ever had that happen? That's planned obsolescence. And I think that in Europe it was ruled to be illegal. I can't, I'm not an expert in this, but my understanding is that it is. So they can't basically design things so that they are made to break. So this, I'm just saying, like, that's not like a, he's not using a phrase, this was a codified term.
Keeping the money. And this is all preventable. Some people don't understand. I've compared this before to studios from a century ago burning their own films after they were done showing them. They would cover the silver pattern. And now most films of that era are gone forever. That's very similar to what's happening to video games today. It's just a terrible practice for everyone. And most of my efforts have gone for challenging the legality of this practice in various countries. Because
why should a company be responsible for keeping the servers turned on for a game to operate? I want you to say sorry. Say sorry for wasting our fucking time with your dumbass message. You didn't even listen to what was being said. Say sorry. Wasting everybody's fucking time with your bullshit. Well, no, come on, let's go. We gotta get this over with. We can't be wasting our time with your bullshit this early. Oh, it is barely noon. You're already being stupid. What are you doing being stupid this early? Sorry? Yeah, me too, man. Shut the fuck up, boy.
So consumer hostile. It's not clear if what's going on is even legal. That's still ongoing.
Yeah.
But now we have a new option, proposing new law for the entire European Union. It took months to get put together the process. But now we have a European Citizens Initiative devoted to halting the destruction of video games. You can read it yourself.
I just can't, I'm thinking about, I look behind him, and I'm like, that's like the Windows XP, default background. I don't know why, I can't unsee it.
No. This would require publishers to leave games they have sold to customers in a working state at the time of shutdown, without requiring any further connection to them or affiliated parties for the games to function. How they would do this would be up to them. This would also apply to free-to-play games that contain microtransactions. Because if you purchase a microtransaction as a good, then the game is made unplayable. Well, then you just lost your goods.
You did, and it's like basically your waifu evaporates. That's it, it's gone. The game goes into service, all of your SSR 5-star characters are deleted, they're done. Yeah.
Would not require publishers to give up any of their intellectual property rights, give up their source code, though that one would still be nice. It wouldn't require endless support. They can end it anytime they want as far as we're concerned. We wouldn't need to host servers. You hear that? They would have to either patch out that requirement or else allow customers to host it privately.
Exactly.
Assume any liability for what customers do with their copies of games.
Yeah, it's not
And finally,
not their problem.
nothing about this initiative would have any impact on publisher business practices while the game is being supported.
Exactly.
In other words, publishers can continue doing whatever they want as long as you get to keep your game.
Yep.
It amazes me when some people say that's going too far in favor of the consumer. So to be fair, that's probably not most Europeans. The idea here is we're just trying to stop games from being destroyed. That's it. So we're taking as narrow an approach as possible that still solves the problem. If we get enough signatures, then this goes before the European Union to be considered as new law. Now, if you're on board with this, you don't have to keep watching. You can go sign it right now. But wait.
Yeah, I don't really see why, anybody would be against this. This seems like just a good decision. Because, here's the thing, right? It's if you pay for things inside of the game, you still spend your fucking money. And I think that if you spend your money on something, you should have some degree of protection for what happens to that thing. This whole thing, and this is what these companies do, is they try to take everything that you'll own nothing and you'll be happy, live in a pod, eat the bugs, right? There's a big component of this with owning nothing that's happening a lot, where people buy things but they don't have any ownership of the thing that they're buying. So, for example, you buy a movie, well, you don't buy a movie. You buy it on Amazon and you don't even really own the DVD. you don't have any autonomy of what you're going to do with that movie. You can't watch it wherever you want to watch it. You can't put it in the DVD player somewhere else. You can't do anything, right? So I think that there's like a massive, like the level of control that companies can exert over a user after the user has given them money, I think is too big right now. There's too many things that a company can do to control what a user does with something that they've spent their money on. And to me, when somebody says, oh, but you didn't buy it, you bought a license for it, that doesn't really matter because licenses aren't real, right? Like you can't go out in nature and, oh, that's a wild license, right? It's not a real thing. This is like a invention of people, right? People invented this idea of a license. So what I'm saying is that this idea.
What's going on, everybody? I appreciate y'all for tuning in. The video you're about to watch, I actually had a viewer reach out to me today. He got some coins from a guy. He wanted me to take a look at them, told me he was interested in selling them. And the deal is probably, I think it's close to one of the biggest deals I've ever done. So stick around, check out the video, leave me a comment, tell me what you think.
So like a different that's
yeah, sometimes they have wares.
So like, I think the main ones that have the most value, I just want to make sure that they're legit. If they are legit, then, you know, that's things that, you know. Just make sure like they are so like if they are legit, I really think it's probably $15,000. If they total over 15 in value here. I'm not asking, I'm not saying that.
So what do you think is fair for you? That's why I say the only thing that makes it hard when coming up with like price like that is now if everyone was graded, you could go easy for blasting social.
And that's like
subjective you agree because on a coin it's like that one's 3,700.
See, I think this point what this person did, I really think that this is like if it's this one, yeah, but like
so what would you do? What would you do? If it's looking like 15, what do you think is going to be done?
Like this.
Let's say this one is Cleveland. John Hill. That's been Obviously,
that's obviously not aggressive. That's why I
I don't see why we
yeah, so like when I look at the grade, and this is that's just based on you know what I'm saying?
and grade,
and I don't know how much grade it is, and that's why like I
look at the grade of that.
going by the grade
So there.
like I said, I do like the high store, like I have no things over there, so like this is not.
So yeah, when you get up that much money, you take it, change one.
That's what I was saying, like, you know, that's like the thing, because I wouldn't know. Yeah, this is not good either. Earlier years, this is
I've seen it before, so you know, from that grade, unless it's like take like a 1893 head, 1893 Philadelphia, don't have that much, but yes, put it in there. That's a big way to pay this one.
like I said, I mean, I've been buying off this guy for like a year now. So, like, we just have it prestige. Right? So, he, like I said, he works for like a distribution company. And what I'm assuming happened was, person in the back, people, and I don't know how much he's into it, but I think he picks it up, and then he will bring it to like somebody there and they'll give him the price and he buys it. And like, that's how we source some stuff, because he did email it, and then I buy it. So he had a order, so he's spending most of his time, so, and he's trying to, you know, join the police too, so his time is busy, so he's so honest and expensive.
Is that even real? Is that you got the one for real?
I was just going by these, but these people like how they like, and some people don't have that knowledge.
I can tell you a lot of people when you're poor, check the grade card. I'm just telling you, 9 out of 10 is
not like I said. That's why obviously I came here, because I felt like
building a circle, that you have to really look at that, because building a circle means it has never touched the space. It means it's not a circular, it's almost a, you know.
So I feel like you guys would at least give me what it was worth on top of you guys. I mean, like, I understand that you guys have to get money and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go too far.
No. I'm just saying, just putting out 10 grand, you gotta be sure, that one's a long way, you know, what you're.
Yeah, I get it. That's why, like, you know, whatever it takes for you guys to feel comfortable, and
How you doing?
Damn, bro, you got it. Damn, bro, you got it all handed to you, but you still pissed it away? What the hell?
say, so I gotta make it move it on. Like I said, it is kind of gambling. I mean, I think at that price, I know lose, but yes, you're risking on what you think these grades and stuff are, and what you trade them. So I mean, so very fine, very subjective to what will come out. And they are. I'm not. The other thing is too. Where is it? They are expensive. That they are expensive. It just worries me. If you take the cash and we got to figure out some of mine. And don't take it the wrong way. I'm not at all saying it's not good or it's bad. But that's how the person is like, hey, that's why that's the way I see it. I think I'm just trying to because I mean, I can go over there and all the
Hey, what are you doing? Hey. Hey.
I mean, to sell them, they're going to resell.
Hey, what are you doing? Aslan. Aslan.
Guys, everyone is absolutely freaking out about the unemployment numbers that came out yesterday. My name is Caleb Hammer, and this is Your Week in Money. July. Things were not as good as we were all hoping. We barely even finished up that month. Now we know the United States added only 114,000 jobs in all of July. And that is a major slowdown compared to previous months. Not only that, but it was dramatically below market expectations. And just a month prior, we saw 206,000 jobs added in the month of June. But the more critical part and what everyone is freaking out about right now is that the unemployment rate rose to 4.3%. And this is the highest since 2021. The not so great news doesn't just stop there when it comes to jobs in the United States, because the average hourly earnings increased by 3.6% from the year earlier. For what it's worth, that is above the year-over-year inflation rate, but it is also the smallest gain since May 2021. And we've talked about in many episodes on this show and Financial Audit how people feel like they're not able to get ahead right now. A lot of people didn't see their wages keeping up with inflation while inflation was near 9%, obviously. So it is nice to see wages going up above inflation, but is it making the progress necessary to make people feel comfortable and like they've actually caught up to pre-pandemic days? But in the job market, the labor force participation rate increased to 62.7% from 62.6% in June. We saw that May and June good, right? Great. Unemployment rate was still near historic lows and jobs were being added. And now we're seeing that the revised job counts in May and June were revised down by 529,000. And what do we see in the stock market? Well, a steep downtrend. Now we're just looking at the SPY here, but we're down 2% on the day after this report came out. For what it's worth, year to date,
We're still up 12.49% when we're thinking about the average of the S&P 500. Here's between 8 to 12%. All up here's all down here's combined. So it's still within that average. And if we're going year over year, we are up 18.13%, which is still absolutely incredible. But the downtrend recently is quite notable. I think it's more of an after pullback, but we will see. A lot of people think that the rate cuts are already baked into market performances, and we're expecting that rate cut in September, but we're just going to have to see how the market reacts to it. Now, what we're going to talk about here in just a little bit is the Federal Reserve's response, because that's what a lot of people are starting to criticize today. Let's get back to the job numbers for at least a little bit here in the episode. We saw healthcare add 55,000 jobs, construction add 25,000 jobs, and leisure and hospitality add 23,000 jobs. The information sector is really what got hit here, losing 20,000 jobs. Now, reports are indicating that there might have been an impact from Hurricane Beryl. During that time, we were seeing 461,000 people unable to work due to weather in all of July, compared to an average of 37,000 in the previous 10 Julys. In today's crazy world, keeping up with the news business without the drama and sensationalism, like a breath of fresh air in the media landscape. You get, well,
there's already enough ads on this site. Why do they need to do sponsorships? What the hell?
So as I talked about a lot recently, when the Chris Tyson thing went down, the Peyton Chris Tyson situation, one criticism a lot of people made him critical was that he was running from the allegations. He was refusing to cover it because Chris is trans. So it was a big allegation made against him. And I think that was pretty quickly proven to be false. But the same criticism was also extended to Ludwig Adler, who runs the Local Mail commentary channel where he covers breaking news stories and stuff like that. There was this very prevalent narrative, I would say, that big YouTubers who were friends with Mr. Beast, or people who didn't want to ruin the relationship with his brand, would not talk about what happened because they didn't want to ruin their future relationship with his brand. They wouldn't talk about it because they didn't want to ruin future collaborations and business connections with him. Basically, the idea that the people at the top were all protecting Mr. Beast. I can't be the only person who's scared of Mr. Beast. And once again, there was also, of course, this idea that because of the whole trans issue, people are going to cover up for Ava Chris Tyson because they are transgender and don't want to look transphobic. A Cheeto, commentary channel you guys probably know because I've collabed with him and I'm his friend, said, "Hey Ludwig, are you planning on covering this definitive predatory behavior that Chris Tyson is engaged in? You made videos talking about Dr. Disrespect immediately after information came out." He's really calling him out here, saying that he's got a big conflict of interest here that's being shown by his refusal to cover this. And this tweet got a lot of attention. A lot of people echoed the same criticism. So Ludwig responded saying, "My video literally came out 2 days after Charlie's, not immediately after information came out. I waited for Doc's statement on Twitter and on my stream and his removal from Midnight Society. I'm literally in Paris with my family. Why are y'all in efforts self-warning for a statement?" And then he showed the dates there and everything seems to line up. On June 4th, 2024, one day before Doc's response, Ludwig made a video on the allegations where he had a relatively neutral stance. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that the allegations are true, but it does mean that that is likely the reason why Twitch banned Doc. And I think Doc himself verified that information. Ludwig also claimed that this video was posted late compared to most people, which is true. His first video about this was posted 2 days after Charlie's. It's crazy that on the internet 24 to 48 hours is late, but that isn't the reality of things these days and how fast moving things are. One day later, Doc posts his response where he basically admits to it, and then Ludwig makes a video condemning it, which is how these things should go. You say what you can prove, leave the rest open-ended, and when you get an update, you post the final conclusion. It's exactly what I did when I was covering the Doc situation on stream and in my videos. I would make one video when, we had some information, and then I'd post another video when we had Doc's confession and talk about that and what I thought about that. I think that's the best way to cover allegations like this, because you don't want to preemptively, release a video about something, and then you end up being proven wrong, and then you get dragged because you slandered someone. But a Cheeto still believed that Ludwig was covering for Mr. Beast and covering for Chris Tyson. He writes, "You were awfully quick to post 2 videos on the topic, just making sure creators keep the same energy across the board on predatory behavior. I don't know if that's being corny for a statement. I know you and Mr. Beast are buddy-buddies, so perhaps it would be inconvenient to post something that negatively impacts his brand. I appreciate the response." Now, I think this is a relatively fair criticism to make of Ludwig in general, because he has literally covered for his friends like Hassan in the past and straight up deleted videos when he thought that they were upset at him. But realistically, in any situation, you need to prove in that particular scenario that they are lying or doing something dishonest, and that's what I'm looking for here. So Ludwig responds again. He says, "I wasn't quick. I was days later than most people, which I just proved. I waited for enough information from both sides to make an informed video. Do you think that's a bad thing to do?" And no, it's not a bad thing to do. Honestly, it's the best thing to do, and what you should do. With quickly developing situations, you can ultimately look like a hack. You can accidentally slander someone unintentionally if you jump to conclusions too quickly. So it can be best to wait to make sure you have the full story before you make a judgment on the situation. And especially with how crazy the Chris stuff was, where you had first the Shadman history drop, and then the prison video about the weird tweets, and then there was also fake DMs on Twitter which weren't even from Chris. People were claiming they were real. It wasn't the case. And then you had Nathan come out with the Discord logs and he would release them, and then eventually he did drop them all a little time after that. Like, this is a very quickly developing situation with things constantly changing. So I think in that particular situation, it doesn't hurt to wait until you make one big video. You know? I mean, I've been covering that situation here on this channel as I've covered, you know, each little part of it coming out, including the real allegations against Chris Tyson as well as the false one that was made by that one person. And I'm intent on covering it here, you know, kind of daily because that's what I want to do. But the thing is, like, I don't expect everyone to do that. And there's also a reason why I haven't made a video on my main channel about all of this, right? Because we didn't have the whole story, and we still might not with the other stuff that comes out. At a certain point, I respect the idea that there's enough information to make a judgment on someone, because sometimes you don't need more proof. But when you don't have it all, you don't have the full story, and every single day it's changing drastically, it's okay to win. So Ludwig has a very big Twitter following. Cheeto doesn't have a nearly as big Twitter following. And as a result, Ludwig was able to brutally rage Cheeto. He got a lot of his fans to kind of make replies and be like, you know, you're dumb, whatever. And Cheeto then shows a DM of someone he claims is a Ludwig fan and saying something not very nice. And then Ludwig decides to pull out a DM of Cheeto from 3 years prior, saying that he is his favorite streamer. And this is kind of a funny thing to post. You know, I wouldn't say, I can't say that I would never do that to own someone on Twitter, but I don't like the implications. Some people have said that this invalidates Cheeto's criticism because he was a fan of him 3 years ago. I don't really think that means anything. But even, you know, without that, I think Cheeto was still wrong with his initial claims about Ludwig. And in all fairness, he was also very petty with posting that DM from the start to make it look like Ludwig's fans are all unhinged, right? And in response, Ludwig brought the same level of pettiness, which I think is pretty fair. Unfortunately, Ludwig is not very consistent on this issue when it comes to having a mean DM from someone, because he immediately claimed that one mean DM he got was from Destiny's community while also refusing to name it, of course, despite the fact he had no proof. So it is kind of like getting a taste of his own medicine here.
Hey man, love your streams. They help me out a lot when I 47 minutes. Supposed to make a Monday. I'll do 2 shows tomorrow. And it's since moved on, I think, clearly to like watching Destiny, and on Destiny's behalf wants to like making songs like a lot worse. And then
What a dick suck comment. Ludwig is like such a decently cool person, other than the fact that he's such a spineless and carries so much water. I don't know if it's like a cloud obsession thing, or if he legitimately just enjoys getting his ass rimmed by the sun every day. But like, it's especially frustrating because Ludwig knows better. I think that's the thing that frustrates me the most about this. Ludwig is a large content creator. I'm pretty sure he's a larger content creator than me. I'm pretty sure he has a ton of different platforms. Like, he's got a ton of reach. He knows how irresponsible and stupid it is to take one DM and pretend that it is exemplary or exemplifies an entire fan's fan base, or an entire streamer's fan base.
Now, Cheeto decided to make a 40-minute long video on his channel where he goes over what happened. A lot of it is kind of retreading his tweets and stuff like that, but he does give some takes.
People who usually talk about allegations and things of this sort, there are very certain situations have been noticeably silent on this. Like Ludwig on his local mail channel, Voice Critical had made a video on it. He did address it on stream last night, and he does plan on making a video on it, which we'll get into. But the way that people have been ignoring this has been, to me, a big sign of maybe a few things. That one, people, big influencers specifically, don't want to blackball themselves from Mr. Beast. They don't want to burn the Mr. Beast bridge. They understand that by attacking someone who's been so largely associated with the Mr. Beast brand that perhaps they would be doing themselves a disservice, that would be inconvenient for their business relationship with Mr. Beast as an influencer, or what could be a business relationship, by doing that. That is, by attacking Chris Tyson, you're attacking an extension of the Mr. Beast brand.
I think, once again, this is kind of dumb. I mean, obviously that could be the case, but I gotta see some proof of that in the form of behavior. Obviously, Ludwig is never gonna come out and say, I want to protect Mr. Beast, so I won't talk about this. He wouldn't do that if he was protecting him, but I know that. I'm not expecting that to be the proof that I need. But you still need a little more than a few days before you can determine if Ludwig is like being sound about the issue to protect Mr. Beast. And I think this is proven to be more than wrong, considering Ludwig did make a video about it in the end, and he talked about everything. Yet I, to this day, like I said, I've yet to post one full conclusive video about the Chris stuff, and the reason why it's taken so long, like I was supposed to get that video out like a week ago on the main channel. The reason why is because we keep posting updates and having to ratify the script, because there's so many different things happening. You know, I want that video to age well. It's going out to 1 million people. I'd like to make it the best it can be. And even at the start of the allegations, you know, when all we had was the Shadman stuff, I obviously called Chris a disgusting and horrible person, but I didn't say that definitively proved the minor yet, because I needed more proof, right? I needed to see proof of them doing that. And, you know, things have definitely changed in that way, I think. But I still think it's going to give YouTubers some leeway, you know. And even on top of that, I mean, Ludwig said he was in Paris with his family on Twitter in regards to all this, and he just didn't want to jump on it. And I think that's totally fair. You know, some YouTubers, and I do mean some, do have lives outside of YouTube stuff where they have obligations that just take precedence over making commentary videos about something. right? Ludwig was in Paris with his family vacation, and that's evident from the recording that his video eventually had on the Chris Tyson stuff. I don't expect him to rush to get a video out. Like, when I'm on vacation, to be honest, sometimes I'll make a video, but sometimes I'm like, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'm hanging out with my dad and my mom. And sometimes you just don't want to do it, right? I don't expect everyone to rush to get a video out right away. And this point was kind of further proven wrong, in my opinion, when Ludwig even watched the Dog Pack World War video live that accused Mr. Beast of really involving illegal gambling.
So here's a clip of Tyler forging, or not forging, using Mr. Beast's signature. So Tyler signs MB, which is Mr. Beast's signature, then he covers it, signs his own initials, TC, smirks, looks around, and then quickly slides the shirt away. Could you make it any more obvious? You know, you don't have to.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Okay? I'll say that. That's wrong. Because, you know, like when I had the Patreon postcards that I had to sign every single month, I never once asked Nick England to help sign alongside me to get me a picture. I said, no, Nick, I'm doing them all. Now, Ludwig didn't agree with a lot of the video of Mr. Beast, but he's not exactly covering it up. I mean, he's literally letting his giant audience see it, many of which are probably fans of Mr. Beast, and had a positive impression of him. I mean, he did a stream and got 500,000 views on the blog talking about it. And the most frustrating part about this is that we do have proof that Ludwig has done this in the past. There is a great example to bring up and criticize him for. Ludwig made a very light joke about Hassan and used him for a clickbait thumbnail, and Hassan did a breakdown over it. As a streamer myself for almost 6 years now, how hard it really is. I'm kidding. Look, I've actually...
Oh, God. It's just like, what's funny is you haven't even addressed this against is that, no, it's just an opportunity for every single person to be like, look, guys, I'm a content creator, I'm really privileged. Like, yeah, dog, we all are. We all talk about it all the fucking time. It just annoys me because, like, it's such a fake thing to do. It's just literally using someone who you're friends with, like being maliciously clipped out of context to be like, I'm actually one of the good content creators. I know how privileged I am. It's like, yeah, I do too. That's so dumb. Oh my God.
And then you can see Ludwig react to Hassan being mad in real time. You should call Hassan and apologize. Why is Hassan mad? What did I do? What did I do? Just to get mail? What did I do because I'm sorry? Am I crazy? Far for views. That's the most. Hold on a second. I feel like and he then ended up taking down the video and remaking it. Like, he didn't just change the thumbnail. He took down the entire video and remade it. And then he lied about the reason he took the video down, claiming that the sponsor was mad because it wasn't performing well, which is obviously just not true. And frankly, considering that Ludwig wants to be Mr. Journalism, which he talks about all the time, this is a hit to his integrity. It really is. But this instance with Hassan was like so dead to rights. Like, you can't deny that. The Mr. Beast thing, I don't know. It just seems kind of dumb. I feel like I'm lacking substance here to make that criticism.
I know you and Mr. Beast are buddy-buddy, so perhaps it would be inconvenient to post something that could negatively impact his brand. Appreciate the response. So, if you guys don't know what I'm referring to here, Mr. Beast and Ludwig do have a buddy-buddy relationship, like I mentioned. I brought this up in some videos where I've been critical of Ludwig before, but you have to see where, like, his biggest video, I believe, was one that Mr. Beast literally gave him. It was a scrap from Mr. Beast video. I buried $100,000. Go find it. And it's literally a scrap from Mr. Beast video. Has 60 million views. And this has more than double the views of his second biggest video. It's more views than his 2 other biggest videos combined, right? It's Mr. Beast. Now that being said, if I'm going to be as charitable as I can, I don't think that just because, you know, Mr. Beast gave him a video, that because of that, Ludwig wouldn't call out predatory behavior done by Chris Tyson. However, he's arguing with me on Twitter about it rather than getting on this case. And he talks about he's in Paris, you know, I'm in Paris right now. Like he's fucking Kanye West or something. But I've literally seen this guy make videos traveling, like, all the time. And I'll prove it to you. This whole, like, I'm on vacation thing is like what? Like, buddy, I've seen you post content while you're on the road before, and so, like, it's just like, well, why even bring that up if we can
prove that it's not something that would stop me from covering this, you know?
Well, maybe he's just taking a break. Maybe he actually wants to spend time with his family at the moment instead of covering the Chris Tyson situation. Like, I don't think just because on vacations prior he's made videos means that he has to right now on this vacation. Like, I think it's completely fair of him to not cover it at the very moment if he doesn't want to. Once again, I kind of like, I want to hate Ludwig. I kind of want this criticism to be real because I don't like him. But, like, I can't lie and just say, like, yo, he's cooked. Like, I just don't think he is. Like, the dude is the Ellen DeGeneres of YouTube. He's got an annoying, safe personality, and I don't like him. Okay, frankly, I just don't really like him as like a guy that exists. I find him very unappealing. But I'm going to need a super strong indicator here that he's covering for Chris and covering for Mr. Beast before I, make an accusation video about it, and I don't really have that. So when Ludwig finally talked about this whole Chris Tyson thing, he said,
ladies and gentlemen, at this point,
State. I am here on the Old Man River in Alberta with my friends Mark and Jackie, and we are in search of ammonites and ammonite today. So wish us luck, and I hope you enjoy. Mark, what'd you find in 10 seconds?
All right. So first piece of ammonite right here. It's a little red piece. We got some shine to her there.
A little bit of color on there, yeah. But we're looking for the big ones.
The nice big ones. Absolutely.
And the section we're in here, there's two different types of deposits that have ammoites in it. This is the blue zone.
Yeah. So this is actually one of my claims. And as we go up, the K zone is a bit higher. The color isn't as amazing, but hopefully we get lucky today. And you never know what you can find out here.
So before Mark starts digging into the hillside here, he's just going to look at the surface and see what he can find, see if there's evidence of something coming down from above. Now, if you're not familiar with ammonite and ammonites, ammonite is a fossil of a prehistoric snail, basically. Yes, I called it a fish once before. I called it a fish because it was a swimming creature. It's kind of like a squid with a snail shell. And here in Alberta, when they fossilize in these shales, unique geological process has changed their shell into these vibrant colors, which we call ammonite. Ammonite's the creature, ammonite is the gemstone that it creates. There's a brief geology lesson today. There might be more. So looking around, seeing if anything is shining back at us. It may shine in the rocks, it may shine in the debris. We don't have great sun right now, but sun really helps seeing the color shine back, but we can still identify it, even in its overcast sky. There's some evidence, some white material shows it could be a fossil there, but it vanished. It may have just been like a clamshell or something like that, yeah. In here we have fossilized clamshells, fossilized ammonite. If you're really lucky, fossilized dinosaur bones, but yeah, that's what Mark wants.
When you find those, if you call them the engagement, it's always the same.
We actually have tools other than our fingers to work this stuff. I'm not sure if the camera's picking it up. There's a little white layer right there. A lot of these fossils will, another little white layer right there. A lot of these fossils will weather out white, and that's sort of an indication that to see white, go gentle, pick around, see if right behind the white shows color. The white could just be a clamshell, but it also could be a weathered out ammonite.
It's early morning right now. Hopefully the sun doesn't come out a bit. We get some sunshine on these hills. What a beautiful day in Alberta. The way I'm picking through the shale right now, if I do disturb anything, I'm really going to see it in this talus. Sure, the debris falling down. We'll see the colors showing up in here. And that'll tell me that I've disturbed something right above. We're just going to grab that pick. But it's all the way down there. Okay, we got a clam. There's a sign things are fossilizing out of here.
So that's just a like little clam stuck in the stone. You get lots of these little guys, especially when you're in the right area. But not quite what we're looking for.
No. Having a tool is obviously the way to go. Look how much material you've excavated already. I'm going for that pick.
Absolutely.
That works a bit better than fingers. So here's my first nodule of the day. It's just a little guy, but often when fossils form in this mud, this prehistoric mud, the concrete around them. So a fossil will often have this nodule around the fossil that you have to break open to see what's inside. Now, this is just a little one. Pretty sure it's not going to have anything inside of it. I will get Mark to check just in case because he is the expert on this stuff. Yeah, it didn't look like it had anything in it, really. Pretty small. Those things can get huge. And really want to find something like that that's, that size. Because that's a big ammonite. And sometimes the mud will fool you too. This looks like a great big nodule here, but I'm pretty sure that's just the mud, the shale, broken off in sort of round pattern. I don't think that's actually a nodule. No. This breaks up my hand. Mark found another clam. Heard the first woohoo! What'd you find, Mark?
Pieces of color here.
Oh, yes! Little fragments. That means you're on it.
Yeah, so we got some nice greens, some good thickness to that gem. So
we'll get close up on that so people can see what you're talking about. You just put them right there for a second and I'll get close up. So this is just a little fragment of the gem ammonite. The shell of the ammonite that are here. Shows some beautiful reds and greens on this one. The best is the blue though, right?
The blue is the one that make you excited.
And these little tiny fragments just mean that Mark's onto something. Now we have to find where the fragments came from and hope there's a whole lot. That was something hard. That would be nice. Jackie found a baculite, which is a type of ammonite that's not spiral, just a straight one. She's got it up there, says it's been on the surface for a while, so it's weathered out, but once she digs in, maybe it'll be good. Right now, Mark is going for some glue. One of the ways that we stabilize these things in the field is you cover the surface in super glue, hold it together until you can get back to the lab where you can properly deal with it. And show you guys the process of it. Way up there. Mark has moved about 10 yards of material already, and I've got a little hole. The trick here is just a volume thing now. You never know where the ammonites are going to dive and settle down into the bottom of the ocean. They got buried. So all you have to do is start moving material and hope that you get into one of those spots. No real prospecting for these things at this stage. There's no rhyme or reason to where they might have fallen. Yeah, this is a good example of what happens to one of these when they're left on the surface. If they get weathered out and the sun gets to them, they get baked. They crumble up, the color goes away. Best if we find something nice on the surface, then we take it as soon as possible, because a year out in the sun will do that to it. Not even a year. But it doesn't do that to jewelry. If you wear your jewelry out in the sunlight, because they have been sort of worked and protected, it stays nice. You don't have to worry about ammonite jewelry going ugly on you. Way to go, Jackie! We've got some red ammonite up there. They're pulling me up. Must mean it's a good one. What have we got?
Well, it looks like we've got a fossil. We ended up just uncovering the surface, and this guy popped out, so we decided to keep on looking inwards. If you look here, there's a layer of red gem right there. So what we'll do is we'll slowly begin to expose this and see how much of this fossil we have here.
Nice. Now, this has one red in it. Is it known as a red blazer, or do you not know until you dig it out?
This one, I'm not sure yet, because
touch of gold or so it looks neutral, but it is very red, so it might be a Blaisy or potential concretion. You shall see.
Red and green. So that may be the edge of a big one going into this concretion.
Quite.
That's what it looks like. Okay, we're happy with what we see. We found the red, and the red is right here, but it goes into this concretion, so that means it could get great big fossils. Yeah, just hold that a couple. Oh, I see green.
That's nice.
This is nice green.
Where did the green go?
It is hard, definitely. Look at the green in there. That's just up from the red. So this is definitely multicolored ammo right here. Not the red laser. The nodule is coming apart, so this will tell us in a second if it's right through the nodule or not.
That's the top of the edge there.
Yeah, I see the red. Yep.
Down your face edge. There we go. Look at
Oh, there it is.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Look at this.
Oh. Way to go, Jackie!
Good job, high five. Woohoo! Yeah!
This is exciting. We've got blues, purples, greens, and reds all in one. This is the cap that came off of the top of the nodule.
They were never made to be fielded. Yeah. They were made to be a workhorse and give you what you want. Yeah, definitely has that look from 70s.
Yes, yes. And so the company is Burton from Alabama.
All right, what do you think? What do you need to get out of this?
Well, whatever you think's fair. You gotta resell it, and I don't have a COA. I mean, you did say you were getting a 250, but whatever you think is fair.
Hey guys, Peter over here. So I got two packages here, and they're both from Tamara. So Tamara, thank you very much. This is a lot of swag that Tamara sent in here. I'm not gonna go through everything because this will take half of the video. But I'm gonna show at least one of them, like this one. Tamara, you're gonna see us all wearing these throughout the shop in some videos. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's give it to you. Well, I listen to this whole I actually have two right now of these. One in original box, and one just like this without the box. This one is still in very nice condition though. Macintosh works, still good? Everything works on it?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you the original?
No, I bought them in the garage sale.
Oh yeah? Because I'm very surprised that you got like all the paperwork and everything, you know what I mean? So, yeah, fortunately, to reform the speakers so they're going like that, I mean, it's depending on the model, some of them could be worth, you know, I mean, the Pioneer 77s, they're about between 2 to 250, depends where you look at the condition of the cabinet, but to reform them, it's probably going to cost about $150. About $75 per speaker. So when I do that and I'll pay you, then it's kind of, it's not worth it, you know, so. February 1979 is the catalog for this, so let's go back and get all the paperwork up here. It's a beautiful, I'll be at the same time. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I mean,
I saw the camera sold for $250.
They were never made to be fielded. Yeah. They were made to be a workhorse and give you what you want to deliver the, you know, experience. I mean, Macintosh thing is such a gunning cost. I know the panels come off, take the panels off, and then you just have the metal unit. Sometimes people just use the metal
they expose it with the metal mesh so you can see, you know, the tubes. Now this is already solid state. This is not a tube band. I'm actually very curious what it brings. You said, what did you see this one go for?
I think one was like actually the other ones were like 900.
So there's actually quite a few of them available. I'm surprised. 20 results. 1200, 1700, 1900. A lot of magazines. So that's why it shows up like that. Overall, it's a beautiful condition.
My brother's an audio guy. You know, he used to work with Paul Heath. He used to sell on this. I plugged it into some of those speakers.
No, I have no idea what it is. Is that a soundtrack from a movie or something?
No, it's a band. It's electronic music.
Okay.
That's what most of it is, and then we got
Bongos, yeah, that I know 100%. Then you got what, Dark Side of the Moon, I see here. Like Nick Hart.
most of them like this years. Yeah, I had a hard time getting a phone to come on, but the big one probably is a nice
signal, it does moment here, but
that's one that's
AM comes in right away, but the FM, I'm getting nothing. It's not even aesthetic or anything. And you said the same thing, right? You couldn't get the...
Well, it'd have to be like right on it.
Well, it doesn't matter. Even if I'm not on the station, I'm not getting aesthetic. Like I'm getting immediately... I mean, the signal immediately comes in. That's AM, you can hear the static. Come on. Not at this time. They got tape monitor here, and so let's get rid of that. There we go. Now I got static.
When I hooked this up, you know, I just had these. And my brother says, maybe you're at home. You know? But then he hooked up the ground cable.
Yeah, it's a ground. So
and then it took the home right away.
Yeah. So that's what happens.
I don't know.
Your needle will pick up all the static and surrounding noise. So if the unit is not grounded, you're gonna hear them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that's pretty typical. That's on any turntable, higher end turntable. So just want to make sure I'm gonna test all the channels. You know, left, right, and there's an option for having your three-way speakers on this unit. So you could set up 6 speakers across. Okay, so everything seems to work beautifully on it. Yeah.
Same with this.
Yeah, all the inputs, all the outputs on here, headphone jacks, everything.
That was
So what are you thinking? What are you thinking? What would you need to get out of it so I can still make some money on this, you know?
Well, to be honest, I paid $400.
Okay.
And if I could double my money, I'd be happy.
So you're thinking $800? Okay.
And I also have in the car also computers that I got from the Mac the original
Apple Macintosh stuff, or
yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, it's a real old one.
Yeah.
They're like blue one about the real cabinet.
Okay,
I
so
don't know if you did it.
so not really that old, right? It's not the Apple like you see from the 80s. It's stuff maybe from the 90s, the blue kind of see-through. Okay, those are. I mean, people like them. They collect them as well too. I'm not gonna lie. I've had a couple of them. Takes a minute to find a buyer for those. I think I'm gonna say no on them. It's a little bit harder.
Yeah, I know.
And well, and here's the other thing. Anytime shipping a monitor like that or something, if I don't sell it here, you ask me for trouble. Pretty delicate overall. So it's a huge risk when you ship stuff like that. Even stuff like this, but this, I'm gonna just sit on it here and wait for the right buyer. You know what I mean? So because I don't want to ship this. When I ship something like this, I actually, you know what I do? I actually take it to them, to the shipping. Let them pack it. Let them do the whole thing. That way, if something goes wrong, I'm debating if I want to have these Bang & Olufsen turntables, you know, because I got one in the box and one without the box, exactly the same model. I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think on a turntable I'm gonna pass. And tell you, I'll tell you what, the two that I had, one bench, it's been here like a year, the other one like 20 years. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
it's supply and demand.
Yeah.
But I'll make you an offer on this guy for $700. I think that's a fair offer.
Yeah, I think so.
And this, you can maybe try to sell it on your own.
Yeah.
So,
That might be something.
okay, so we have a deal for 7?
Yeah.
Good. I need your idea, I'll write you up.
What about those dudes or something?
It really depends what it is. If it's the subwoofer with small satellite speakers, no. If it's Bose stuff that it's like 201, 301s, kind of bookshelves type speakers, those I would be interested. Or you're talking their receiver units that they're weird, like
I got a couple of the office CD.
oh, like the little towers.
Yeah.
I would have to see it.
Yeah, 3 of them.
I would have to see that. You know,
I got a bunch of other stuff too.
Is this all the gold and silver you have right
that's
here?
all I have right now. That's all I got. What are you looking for?
Gold and silver.
That's all I got there for now.
What happened?
What'd you do?
Oh, listen, I had back surgery. Disc was pushing out my spine.
Okay. Yeah. All right, I hope you get better. All right, man. You too. So the master recording. Yeah, the master edition will go up there. I just want to make sure it's got all the paperwork that they put here with it. This is one of them. You can send it in to register that. And it does have a big scratch going right across, right in the middle, all the way through. Man, that doesn't help at all. Because otherwise, look at the other side is big. Man, because otherwise, these will grant good money over all the covers in great condition. Everything is here. All the paperwork is here. This is all came from normal fidelity sound lab, so those special edition deprived, you know. I'll still make you an offer on this, even because of that scratch. Guys like to collect these. So exactly. The Evangelist, it's a $6-7 record here. What would you like to get out of it? Just parts. You sure? I think I can still probably get like 40, 50 bucks out of this record just the way it sits. Let me give you $20. I think that's better, something, you know? Okay. Because like you said exactly, somebody will buy this just for the cover, even if it has that scratch on it. So feel free to make it. That's your copy. Alright, 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay? Thanks, we appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, let me ask you this. I had this negotiation recorded here. You okay with me using this footage?
Yeah, I don't mind that. I watch
It's gonna be chopped up. It's probably gonna end up being 5 minutes out of the whole 20 minutes that we have here, but I think this is such a cool piece, the Macintosh, you know, so I appreciate it.
All right, it's good content.
Thank you. Find more stuff. Maybe some other good stuff. What do you want? Well, especially stuff like this.
What about the box set up there?
Look, don't be scared. Tomorrow I'll send you this. It's a new toy. You're gonna like it. You like it, I'll hang it up for you inside. She always gets a little scared at first, but then when she gets into the cage and investigates what it is, starts playing with it. So thank you so much for this one.
Okay. No worries. Just take it back. I'll hold it.
Really? Cool. That's what I got for you. Can you talk? Can you talk? Totally. Yeah, well, no. Don't come out. Don't come out. Don't come out. You stay in. You stay in. Good girl. I'll hang it up for you here. See, you can play with it now. Good girl. Good girl. Hey.
Yeah,
It's never good.
I know.
It's
I think it's a 2.
No.
Yeah, I got the
Well, it sounds funny the way you say it, but it's not funny, right?
Great, I'm over. But to make it up here, as I told you on Monday, I don't know if you got that message.
I was gone for
Yes,
a
you were.
few days, so if you left a message or talked to one of the guys.
Yeah, I don't know who it was, but he said you wouldn't want the, I have Rebel Flare.
Probably not. So I think Dino, I think these I'm gonna pass through. These are all custom jewelry.
Yeah.
With stuff like this. I mean, there is a market for this, but not for me. But you know, I would be interested in this little fly ashtray the charger, because I always need them. But
I know, that's why I got an extra one with the
a lot of times guys will bring a few different pieces. They got only one charger, so I like to separate, you know, things. So
well, I see that a lot out there.
and these are the extras, right? That you say.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
The other one, Dino, I sold for you, I believe, also to a vet.
Okay.
He was out of state, and he saw it on the video too when he brought it in, and he was so happy to buy it.
That's a good.
Yeah, so I sold it for $50, just like I bet on it. He was happy to pay for it, and I'm happy gonna pass that on for you with no commission or anything like that.
Sure.
And we'll put these out again for you. I'll put your name on it if they sell.
I think this one might sell pretty good.
But this represents Chicago. Yeah. This is cool because you got actually American flag.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's North America. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So,
I got one more out in the
okay.
car.
I'm gonna put this back in the bag, okay? Thank you, sir.
Express item there for you. It goes with IRA signature. So I need the first one. International temperature, sir. It's from Norway. Wow. Very cool. Yeah.
All right, so let me sign it
First
around.
one, first name, Peter. On the birth side, that's best you can. It does not have to be linkable. As long as the outline of the box is turned to perfect.
All right, I did the best I could.
Works for me. I am good.
All right,
All right, so you gotta go.
So the other one must have, the one you sold with the blue strap.
Correct. This is the right. So, are you okay with 45? I think on the left one I put like 50, but whatever you know. What would you want to get for these two bags?
Gotta ask you a question. You know what a can squisher is?
Can squisher. Like you mount it on the wall and it goes like that? Yeah, squisher very nice.
You have it?
I don't think so.
You're trying to find something.
I usually go like this.
Yeah, I do that too.
No, but I think you can pick one up like with Menards or something for $10 or something. I don't think they're very much. $20. So
I thought you would have that.
I don't have
I
kids.
around somewhere. I got can squisher. That's a can shop.
Yeah. Beaver craft is actually, I believe, kind of really getting me out there. So what do you say? What do you think?
That might go for somebody. That's a novelty. If you like it. What do you think?
I'm thinking of $15. Okay.
Since you don't have a can squisher.
You will trade me for a can squisher? I hope I will. All right, my friend. You got it.
Very good.
All right, sounds good. So I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't do very well here in your bars and on. All right, sounds good. So I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't do very well here in Vermont, in Colorado.
Okay, retail food will be super before they do that for example.
I don't know that.
Okay,
I'm sorry, it's just not my cup of tea, you know, so,
yeah.
basically marketplace maybe, you know, I'm sure you get a bite there, but, yeah, sorry.
They're wrong. You're killing me with those.
No, they are.
What does it say on it? Who makes this? Post.
So you know the story, you know the story with this building. Before we moved in here.
So this used to be a hostess building.
Thank you. One is enough. This is a killer. So, but that's exactly the company that was here for 13 years, I think, before we moved in. Yeah, 13 years they were here in this building, and then hostess went belly up. And when they belly up, I think they sold the rights, their name, to some other brand. So I think they still make like Twinkies, you know, with their name, and whoever bought the hostess name. The signs that were here on the building posters, I actually flipped them for good money. When they left, I had them in the back. I had them in the back for like 2 or 3 years before I put them out. And it was like official that they went out of business. People wanted those original signs. They were not like porcelain or anything. You know, they were plastic ready, but still sold for good money. I think I sold each sign for a couple $100. You know, and so
It's been around forever.
Very good. So it's okay to have 1 or 2. I can't imagine what's in there. Saturated fat 60%, sodium 9%, carbohydrates 12%, sugar 34%. But look at you. I don't know how you do it. Look at me.
Got why?
8.5 months pregnant.
They're just long hangers, basically. I don't know if you
So
sell,
looks cool.
I don't know if you sell stuff like that. I'd give it to you. I mean, it's 150 brand new. That's the,
To be honest with you, I don't do well with stuff like this. You know.
I even tried online and for like $20 and nobody even reached out. I was like, no, Franklin made with me.
Yeah, well, Franklin Mint makes good stuff, you know, but...
Sure, but people aren't really, it's not sought after. So this is the bag. I don't know if it's worth $5 or 500, who knows.
Yeah, definitely has that look from 70s.
Yes, yes, and so the company is Burton from Alabama. Yeah, it's a really old
Chester, Obama, Burton.
Made in USA.
Made in USA, yeah, definitely. What does it say here? Winston Gold.
Somebody put a emblem on it, maybe.
Or that particular golf club was selling this in their, well, in their, you know, like every golf club has a little golf shop. So maybe they're promoting, you know, their...
Could have been many years. It's probably gone now. You know, the Winston Golf Club.
Yeah. It was my grandfather's.
He owned a farm in Chicago.
Okay. This is worth any extra money being that it's 70s. I'm going to do quick research.
I think this one.
Go ahead, go for it. I did a little bit of research. On this bag, and actually I think I found, or she owns your box now, look, she's right on top of your box. Look, this is exactly the same bag that I found in similar condition, but look, it has different cloth on it, you know, but it's also in very nice condition. $40. You know what I mean? But when we go here, there's some that are like made out of leather, you know. Somebody was asking me if they took the best offer, but a lot of them, here's another one, they were asking 65, an offer. So, I don't know, man.
$25. Bag. Still up. Grab it for 11 years. No reason you're not. Pity for me.
To be honest with you, I don't think I want that play. If you want for the bag to help you out, you know, I'll throw $20 at you. I wouldn't want to go any higher.
God bless you. Thank you for your troubles. Thank you. Please,
Do you want? I mean, if you want to throw it in, it's fine. You know, put it up a couple. I just don't do very well in the shop and stuff like this. So, are you okay then? $20? Sure. Okay. All right. Let me have an idea right throughout for this one.
Yeah, man, 11 years. We get bought out by a venture capital group out of Chicago, and I get let go because my salary's too high. And I'm from, you know, I go home from Crystal Lake and a block away from here and everything. And yeah, I don't know if my wife's gonna be here tomorrow night. You know, like I just left. We made me. How many years? 11 years.
That's great.
The special people. I'm that person that brought usually to America. Usually for the specialty food did.
It sucks. See, that's what happens. These big corporations, this is just a numbers game for them.
Yeah, that's all it is.
They don't matter anymore.
I had degrees from Yale, Harvard, you know, these different Ivy League schools. I went to Malcolm X College in Chicago, so I understand what you mean.
Sorry, man.
You know what that was? You ever listen to conservative radio? 890 AM radio?
I heard of it. No, I
David
don't.
Mustard? David Mustard? He tries to help people with their debt in their
Not
finances. So it was in the radio. David Mustard. That was good.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. That was actually yeah, he actually called. I called it. Yes, yeah, he's talking about boosting the credit score and all that. Yeah, that was. This guy's Chicago-based, so he's local. But he's told me like, this is David Mustard. Right on, if I can help at least a little bit. All right, God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're welcome. You guys have a good one. Thank you.
Hey guys, quick interruption into the video. My usual spot, and right here next to me, you can see the statistics of the subscriber. I like it. It's working. It's changing. We went from 70-30 to 65-35, so that means you guys are paying attention and you're hitting that subscribe button. I really appreciate it. It does a lot for the channel. It works very well for YouTube algorithm when people are doing comments, likes, and subscription. It pushes the video out to more audience. So I just want to say thank you to all the new subscribers. I really appreciate it. And let's keep that going. Thank you so much. Tiny is enjoying the little tiny box that I just got from a gentleman. But I want to talk about this, guys. Such a unique piece. And one of you brought this in as a gift for the shop. And I wasn't here. Ryan took it in, right? You took it in. Yeah, I took it. I can't remember, guys. And unfortunately, sorry, we don't have.
Guy Clancy's at 5th. Cold.
Gentlemen and female gentlemen, we are witnessing a downfall the likes of which we've never seen before on the internet. We're talking about Mr. Jimmy Breast himself, who has been on a tear of terrible shit lately, from allegations about him mistreating people and staff at Mr. Beast Game in collaboration with Amazon, to allegations of faking his videos, to allegations of scamming his audience, to allegations of faking signatures, to allegations of
Metric Sphinx asked for a song, so I gotta sing a song. The only one that comes to mind right now is a song as old as time. Some of you may not know it, some of you may know it. But here I go. Georgia, the jungle, watch out for that tree. That's all the lyrics I know. I don't know. It's I was gonna sing the Dora the Explorer song, but it's not coming to mind. I haven't seen Dora the Explorer in like over 10 years, man, but oh man, I don't even know. There's so many kids show songs I forgot, man. I don't know them anymore. I'm
running illegal lotteries targeted to children, the allegations of knowing about the fact that his best friend, Chris Tyson, has been inappropriately messaging minors for years, the allegations of probably other things that are just missing on the list, that just listed like 8 separate allegations that are all not good. Apparently Mr. Beast's team has been working overtime, trying their absolute best to hide stuff. They responded to some things, they happily didn't respond, and ignored some other things, and apparently they're taking down old streams and videos and stuff. So this dude by the name of Upper Echelon just dropped a video titled "The Mr. Beast Team is Imploding." Apparently the team is working overtime trying to cover up stuff. My game theory is that Mr. Jimothy Breast himself is going to try and sweep us all under the rug. He's just going to continue his Willy Wonka persona, being a fucking Jesus Christ 2 for children under the age of 10. I think he's just going to keep doing that shit and keep blabbing him over the wall. That's my prediction. It's totally wrong. That's just a theory. Again! Let's see where this goes, baby. Let's see the fucking dumpster fire as it unfolds. Let's see how Mr. Beast's team continues to implode.
Alright, spontaneous video this time, less preparation, because this right here needs to get roasted.
Alright! Yeah, so this is Mr. Beast's team's first response to the long list of allegations. I didn't read all of it, I read some of it. I got like the TLDR, and it was bad. The reason why I didn't actually read it through myself completely was because they don't even address the main issue. Remember all those allegations I mentioned? Those 8 big fucking ones. The only one that I think this goes after is the fake video stuff, which is like a joke.
Someone claims to be a former employee of Mr. Beast, and that video contains about 53 minutes of content. Too long, didn't watch, that's totally fine. Extended on the summary breakdown, which I'll link down below in the description with legal examples and a full description about the more meaningful parts.
Yeah!
But since all that happened, another member of Mr. Beast has come out with a statement, and that statement is absolute, irrefutable garbage.
It's so bad. It's so bad! There is no way someone from the Mr. Beast can actually let Colton to release this. I bet he can release it himself. Because you can't pay him. It's like someone comes out with a list of your crimes, alright? They're like, you're a murderer, a rapist, a fucking monster, kidnapped children, and also I think your hair color is not even the real color. I think you dyed your hair, alright? And then someone comes out with a response. I'm going to respond to the allegation. My hair color is actually completely natural. I've never dyed my hair, ever. And I will just keep that there. That's not good! That's so not good! Oh.
It fails to address literally any of the important issues whatsoever.
Yeah.
Being yet another example of how to irreversibly screw up your own public reputation, speedrun your shit. Just to clarify, this is yet again not a video about David Chris Tyson. That's a whole separate problem. There's a lot of really intense issues coming out in regards to all that and inappropriate behavior.
I think that discussion could die at this point. I feel like all David Chris Tyson stuff ran its course. David Chris Tyson is someone that inappropriately messaged minors and asked them. Post! Finish! I don't think you're not going to tie back to this anymore. Okay? Wow!
Code servers, private messages, Jimmy's involved, and the list goes on. But for me, the concept of running illegal lotteries, falsifying game show results, breaking the law is a lot more immediately interesting when it comes to the world's largest YouTuber, who's renowned across the planet for his equivocal generosity.
It's his philanthropy.
Oh, yes, I will give away money to make the children forget that I am literally using them like piggy banks. Oh, yes.
Sorry, I don't mean to make fun of Mr. Jiminy Breast too much. Still waiting to see if he responds to this stuff. Not taking his tune to heart, but it's looking pretty bad right now.
Despite the fact that every single bit of it appears to be for personal gain.
Of course it's for personal gain. Okay, can we freaking kill this idea right now? All the philanthropy is for personal gain, okay? You got it. Dude is getting publicity for doing good things for people. It doesn't negate the fact that he's doing good things for people, but yes, of course he's doing it for publicity too, okay? Let's not make believe anyone ever imagined that he was purely doing everything for everyone except for himself, okay? Let's stop that for a second. I don't think that's a bad thing. You're allowed to do nice things for other people, and you recognize to do nice things for other people, okay? Get out of here.
Not true. Anyway, the video came out from a former employee who claimed essentially 3 separate things. First, the game show videos of him directly impacting the integrity of the competition. Second, physical product, like namely Feastables chocolate bars and work into lottery tickets that actual merchandise.
Yeah, a crime level, right? Illegal lotteries, especially targeted for children. Yeah. So if big game shows is in the, let's say, the D tier on the next crime tier list, and lotteries for children, illegal lotteries for children is an 8 tier on the next crime tier list.
Directly targeting children, which is a pretty severe ethical backfire.
Measure.
Third, during his t-shirt signing live stream events, the team is frequently offering illegal lotteries, which are either not paid out properly or otherwise violating every rules and regulations.
Which also, in my opinion, falls into the B tier of lotteries, illegal lotteries for children. As well. Not good. That's 2 B tier crimes and 1 D tier crime.
That's such a fucking list. Regarding sweepstakes law. In essence, the method by which Mr. Beast has risen to fame and fortune is intrinsically predatory, as it leverages child psychology for maximum profit.
Yeah, like every single person that makes entertainment in the world. Literally. You know why they have all the quirks and gags and Subway Surfer visuals in fucking Marvel movies? Because they know kids have low attention spans, okay? I don't think that inherently is evil. It's when you're manipulating them to gamble and shit that it gets really, really bad.
The intense allegations against him. Adding the same postscript because I just noticed there was 5 hours of one of these live streams where they were doing all this stuff that's still up on Facebook, and now, after all of the news, they went and took that down too.
Yeah, so this is like the worst damage control of all time. If someone says like you're allegedly doing illegal lotteries, they're like, oh shit, I'll just delete the video. Oh! Delete the lottery? Why don't I just delete the footage of it? That's definitely get the end of hot water. Yes.
So they are running around trying to pull every single clip.
Yeah, this was a 5-hour stream that was still on Facebook until this all went down, and they just deleted it right now.
Not good. Footage of the stuff that they did, including this one on Facebook. Yeah, that probably says something.
It's like someone saying, I've seen you said inappropriate messages to a minor. Oh shit, I'll just go delete those messages real quick. It's like the cops going to someone and saying, I'd like to know, do you have child porn on your phone? Yeah, but I'm just gonna delete it real quick. It's like...
What you think? Well, in my own video, I discussed a couple of those same examples, like rigging the competition between boys and girls by directly removing one of the more skilled players on the boys' team in order to skew the results blatantly on camera.
Yeah, that's a rigged game show, ladies and gentlemen.
Before going back to some of the more hard-hitting infractions here, I want to read and discuss a statement made by Chucky, who appears to be a high-level Mr. Beast team member, who has taken it upon himself.
Mr. Beast team member. What does that even mean? Mr. Beast Empire.
Delta debunk these allegations with
Chucky, that's your fire. No. Out there.
The worst responses you can possibly imagine. Normally I just read bullet points or summarize, but for this one I'm going to go point by point.
Alright, let's go. I didn't actually go through all this shit. Alright, let's go. Tear to shreds, Mr. Upper Echelon.
I will. Look, I quickly want to debunk some of the info in this video since the guy who made it was on my team. It was my decision to fire him for radically ignorant. He worked in the company for less than
I would character assassinate the person that made these allegations even though they had evidence.
a month and wasn't employed for most of the videos and mentions of that knowledge bomb. there's so much in this video, and I want to specifically address him saying our videos are fake or staged, because this is not true. I was on set for many of those videos.
You know what would be a much better thing that if Chucky wanted to do? Chucky should have gone on stream, or not on stream, recorded himself off screen, so he doesn't accidentally say something wrong. Record yourself reacting to the entire video and debunk it point by point. That's how you fuck up his confidence. Unless the allegations are true, in which case you obviously can't do that.
Okay, alright, cool. Let's hear it. Well,
But also, it's just weird to me. It's like, now before debunking the claims in this video, I would like to counter-assassinate the person making the claims. Okay, on to the claim.
you won't get in a video unless you're family or friends with someone that works at this. This is a wild statement that can easily be proven wrong. There's probably hundreds or thousands of people who have no affiliation of friends/family with these employees. Think of the 456 people in Squid Game who are ages 1 through 107. Jimmy doesn't more than like a dozen people, LOL.
First of all, it's terrible fucking. Because, what does that mean? Jimmy doesn't know more than a dozen people. He had 50 YouTubers on his last video. His latest video had 50 YouTubers. But again, you're taking this quote out of context. He's not saying that you will never get any video unless your friends or family or something works at Beast. He's just saying your chances are super unlikely because there are a lot of paid actors. That's the problem. It's when there are a lot of stage paid actors that makes the integrity of the whole thing ruined, right? It's not the idea that you can never get a video. So this is a little backfield.
Response? Sure. In the grand scheme of this YouTube channel, Mr. Beast can certainly point to a multitude of examples where people that aren't directly on or affiliated with the production team were part of videos. There were other creators, there was verified instances where a few random fans were chosen for things or won very large sums of money. But here's an example of what that looks like.
I don't believe this is real. It is. Man, this is crazy. This is only a small percentage of what you have. I don't even know how I'm going to spend it all. This is unreal.
They gave this man 24 hours to spend $1 million. He did it while they cracked jokes about how rich he is, all this other stuff. But a few years later, he came out and said, yes.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know about this. This is holding allegations. Chill Bluff, thank you so much for the 3 gifts themselves. Oh, God. I didn't know this guy came out later.
It didn't help me financially, but like giving me money for, and I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. That's why I'm trying to word it differently.
Because everyone that fucking joins in the Mr. Beast shit has to sign NDAs.
But he didn't give me funds, but I just wish instead of like just, cause it's okay to get funds, but to help me invest and to help me be able to be stable on my own without this money, you know. So that's probably one thing I would do differently too.
Okay. You know the reason for that is because he wanted a video of a guy spending $1 million in a day. Obviously, see, this is why I'm like fully on board with the whole idea that Mr. Beast isn't giving away money because he likes giving away money. He's giving away money for the content. The content was having this guy spend $1 million a day. It would be a lot less exciting if he would have given this guy $1 million and then he would have taken, you know, 700,000 of those dollars and put them into the stock market, all right? And then the other $300,000 would have been buying himself a house, okay? Obviously, that would be a lot less exciting than putting all sorts of video games in a shopping cart in Best Buy. Obviously, that content is a lot less exciting. So to say that Mr. Beast is 100% altruistic is brain dead. Obviously not. He's doing it for the content. That said, this guy's taking $300 million to spend. Like, on the one hand, he definitely gave him $1 million to spend on shit that would be good content for himself. However, the other hand, obviously it wasn't altruistic. I think both of these things are equally true.
That was the best example I can give you is when we had planned out the house and stuff. I literally had hours. He had somebody from 2 hours. Because we sat down and we put all this in a house. Yeah, they yikes in the house and we planned this out. Yeah, in about an hour. So.
Yikes! You could have at least given this man some time to think about it, like to pick the place that he actually wanted to get, or. Yeah! Bro, you're giving him $1 million and he's gonna be happy with how he spends it. Oh my god.
I would